How fucked up would it have been if we fought Dark Noel on Christmas?
That would have been perfect if we just played most of the game as, you know, kind of pacifist, you know, trying to talk and think our way out of jams, you know, do the puzzles when we can avoid fights. Except on Christmas, we just viciously murder Dark Noel.
Just stomp the shit out of her.
Oh yeah, just curb stomp her. Be like, bite the curb.
This is your life now.
Crack her upside the head with a Yule log.
Just boot her in the ass and be like, get out of here, you gavone.
Love the background as we prepare to enter the scary door.
Scary doors. It turns out it's man.
Why would I believe you? You're Hitler. No!
Welcome everybody to another wonderful time of playing Shadows over Loathing. I'm Rabbit, he's SPAZ, you know the score, let's go. We're at Mudhenge, but we're not in Mudhenge because we need to go ahead and get ourselves a metal detector. And I remembered where the metal detector was 2 weeks ago, and I couldn't get it because one, I was on vacation, and two, it was Christmas. So now we're doing it.
You have a sharper memory than I. Do you remember where the fuck the metal detector is?
Oh, you're gonna love where the fuck the metal detector is.
Is it near the Spider-Nasium?
No, it's right here. It's right here. It's poorly here. But I remember seeing it. Hey, Ruse, can I borrow your metal detector?
Sure, if you have a good and specific reason for needing it.
I needed to find an old key so I can stop a little girl's house from burning down 230 odd years ago.
That's good enough for me. Knock yourself out.
Thanks. Rufus is like, you know what? My brother did all kinds of weird shit. Sure, why not?
Rufus, just after you leave the room, Rufus is just like, I need to start drinking.
I own a speakeasy. He's like, I'll be there post haste. Jesse's 5 shots in. He's like, my brother squeezed snakes into a gun.
And people thanked him for it, just pounding bar.
They thanked him. Now, I don't know if I gotta equip it or so. Let's find out.
I solved pie, and what do I get? I live in a van down by the river. He whipped people with a snake, and he has a statue in San Francisco.
I think we wander around the metal detector until we find it. Yeah, give me the spores I require.
Happy Honda Days to you too, and Merry Toyota-thon.
Happy Honda Days!
I was looking for cursed gift ideas earlier, and I was trawling Etsy, and one of the t-shirts I found was, I got my lobotomy at Toyota-thon. There's one of those, like, you know, grim, barbed wire, you know, dude bro skeleton with guns t-shirts that says, born to shit, forced to wipe.
Dude, that's one of my favorite fucking phrases. I can always make Connor wheeze with that one. trip is interrupted by a pack of his creepy, scuttling little shadow guys. I don't know about you, but these guys give me the heebie-jeebies. That'd be a pretty good name for them, actually. Heebie-jeebies. Let's see how you have a name. Well, if you do, it's probably... Or something like that. Not like a regular human pronounceable name. Ah, geez, sorry. They appear to have sounded you while I was talking.
That's actually a relay and translation for heebie-jeebies.
Are you ready for the kind of wizardry that cheese can give? Oh, I've missed you, cheese wizard. Oh, how I've missed you.
Why must they scream as they die?
Because they're strange.
That's too many AP for one person to have.
I did it. I played the wizard and I broke the game. If I played a jazz agent, I probably would also still break the game. No matter how you look at it, I would be breaking the game.
You sure we gotta wander around and it's not somewhere over by the village?
I'm starting to think it's actually at the museum, so hold on a minute. We're gonna do a mosey.
Have you a fuse? Have you a fuse, my good man? No, fuse falls out of your mouth.
How goes the shadows? I picked up PS5R on the Steam Winter Sale. I've been blitzing my way through it. Ooh, fantastic. I'm still playing Soul Hackers 2. I'm Donnering my way through that one. That's a little Christmas joke we do at the office.
Oh, God. Did you see that fucking picture somebody posted of some local news thing was posting here's what the temperature is in various towns around the country that have Christmassy names. It was like, you know, Santa Claus, Indiana, and all this stuff. And then down at the bottom was it was like Donner something in California, and it was like, yeah, that's not named after Santa's reindeer.
Hey, Corner! Thank you for the clip, man. You spent the night poking around in the woods near Sandwich Village. Oh, I had to wander around the museum. That makes sense. With Rufus's metal detector, unearth a nearly impressive pile of trash before finally finding what you hope is Delia's house key. Then you write Rufus, SIT steam tunnels on the metal detector and stick it in the mailbox. Okay. Wait.
How do we go back in time?
I just forgot. I just forgot how to play the fucking game because it's been 2 weeks.
Hopefully the old rusty key works in the new past lock.
The 240-year-old house key. You brought up much of a loose rust as you think you could get away without turning the entire key to loose rust. When slide the keyhole and carefully turn it, the lock clicks open and then the key completely disintegrates.
Convenient.
You peek in the front door to look around. Looks like nobody's home, which makes sense considering the door was locked. Snoop around. Yeah, I'm not sure why I even gave you the choice there. We both knew you were going to choose Snoop. Yeah, for real. Looks like there's anything behind it. A small little object named Delia painted on it. So maybe the content could cause some sort of nasty paradox. You decide to leave it be. This lamp is kind of uncomfortably close to the curtains. You carefully pick up the oil lamp and set it on the mantelpiece. That seems much safer. Did you know that the oil in this kind of lamp comes out of a sperm whale's head? Tell me more. Okay, see, sperm whale fat renders down to pretty good lamp oil. Better than other whales. But more importantly, they also have a reservoir full of really good oil in their heads. As much as 500 gallons of it. Nobody knows why or for what it's for. So once people realized that sperm whales are relatively populous within sailing distance of the colonial coast, it sparked an entire industry. The whaling industry of the colonies began in the 1640s, but that was a fair bit south of here. However, just 2 years ago in 1690, whalers started working out of islands around Lieutenant Harbor, or rather what would eventually come to be called Lieutenant Harbor after his accidental enlistment and promotion during the War of 1774. And within 100 years, those islands became the whaling capital of the world, until, of course, the whales ran out. But the industry was still able to flounder along until the invention of kerosene in the 1850s. Anyway, the point being, this lamp is really state-of-the-art technology around here. It's very interesting, thank you. We learned today.
I'm reading Old Man in the Sea. Do you have 250 pages to learn about knots?
Fantastic. Putnam House, which is nothing particularly unusual about it, except that witches live there. It's here to keep a close eye on things in here, which honestly is very difficult since there's only 2. Excuse me, oh.
Sorry, sir. Just get paid to stand here and keep an eye on things. Don't actually know anything about the exhibits.
Oh, huh. Guess that won't work. The plaque says this iron pan is probably for regular cooking, but we're pretty sure it was also used for making small batch potions sometimes. Most of the Putnam family possessions have been stored for cataloging and preservation, but some notable pieces are on display here. Please do not touch. There's an old painted plate on display here. Take a look. This is the plate that used to be on the Putnam's mantelpiece. It's held up nicely over the last 236 years. The plaque on the plinth says this plate commemorates the founding of the town of Sandwich on All Hallows Eve. How witchy can you get? You take a closer look. The plate does indeed have a date in the painted filigree on the edge, 31st of October, 1626. To the news!
Well, I was going to say, is there anything in there where the bed used to be? Like where that box they said not to mess with was?
Oh. Yeah, considering newspapers weren't invented back then, yeah, that would work. Hold on. God, look at you knowing stuff. You fine knowing son of a bitch.
I got the think meats.
I forget, we got a town named after some fucker-do back in the 1800s. I love the term fucker-do.
Yep. Doesn't look like it. No.
Nope, don't look like it. Nothing but burned books.
To the newspaperium. We'll find the ghost of Lou Grant.
Of Lou Grant. Oh shit, you know who also has dates if the newspapers only go back to the 1700s? Dead
Ooh.
people.
They do.
Dead people have dates like that. Let's check this out. 1626. Also, check out how many of them were terrifying witches who were executed in the witch trials of 1692.
How fucked up is it that the human brain is like a pound of wrinkly meat gelatin, constantly getting shocked with electricity, and we expect it to do calculus and shit?
That is a wild time, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Fish. 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 Also fish. Bonus Irish, don't break full law, please. Fish and well.
Well, 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 said the well digger, digging wells. It is colder than a well digger's ass in February out there, and I tell you, brother, that is mighty cold.
Let's see. An antique dining table, eventually.
That'd be a hell of a racket if you were a time traveler. Just take a table, put it somewhere safe where you can return for it 500 years in the future. You ain't get back to the past, all, aged up, and be like, oh yeah, let me sell you this antique table. Look how fucking old it is.
Dude, this thing is so fucking old. You have no idea.
We've got to keep pace ahead of Markiplier on this game.
He can't be allowed to defeat. He can't be allowed to defeat me.
Not again.
Not again. If he's playing a cheese wizard, I will fucking burn this house to ashes. I actually don't know what he's playing. Is he playing a cheese wizard?
I think he is.
Could you excuse me for one moment?
No.
Okay. Well. It says interesting. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna look through news. There has to be news. It said interesting. It only says interesting when there's news.
That is from
1626. Oh, you fucking douche. The archive doesn't go back that far, but you do find an article about the village's 250th anniversary in October. Not October 31st, 1876. It says the town was founded in 1626 by a man named Fulk Proctor and was considered a nice if unremarkable little village until traders found the town completely empty in early November 1692, apart from one dark-eyed old man who joined them on their route back to Ocean City. And that the town remained abandoned and undisturbed due to rumors of a haunting or curse. Ooh.
Spooky.
He is not. He's inferior and chose a faulty build. Mark didn't even restart the game 3 times. The scrub lord. Ah. All right, back to the town. Crystal Dream Lake.
There was his like fourth episode just dropped today or yesterday, something recently. I haven't gotten a chance to watch it yet, but as of the third episode, the last one I watched, he still hasn't found the spittoon in the speakeasy where they mention his fucking character from West of Loathing specifically yet.
Oh, fucking Christ. We're gonna name the next platoon after me, Markiplier. After me.
I'll see what you've gone and done now, Rabbit. You're not even wearing shoes. You're walking like a normal human being, and you've upset Probate.
I was doing the sneaky dance! Fulke?
Sounds like a German curse.
Can't surprise nobody names their sons Folk anymore. Anyway, the cellar doors are unlocked now. Someone's chalked a magical ritual circle on the cellar floor. That's ominous.
Mess with it.
There's a gold pocket watch on the shelf. Investigate. The lid inside the pocket watch is engraved to my son Tom's 12th birthday. Well, it answers the question what happened to Tom's watch originally, but in turn raised some additional questions. Since you effectively duplicated the watch by bringing back the one from the future and giving it to Tom, it's probably best to leave this one here. Things would get real weird if you gave Tom this one as well. Okay. A shelf full of dry goods for wet goods were even discovered. A shelf full of books so old you can't even parse the titles. Really? None of them? Well, there's one with the word blood on it. That probably means blood. You're interested in blood.
Blood.
The other thing, human anatomy hasn't changed in the last 300 years, and this book would be way out of date. Blood lore. Increases your maximum health. Ooh. So a reference on blood, described in the introduction as that new fascination sweeping our veins. You've learned a lot about what people used to believe about blood. No, blood was what's considered one of the 4 humors, along with dad, shock, and reference.
God damn it.
You learn that letting the blood out is considered best medical practice because blood needs 30 to 60 minutes of outdoor exercise a day. Not until the 30th century did the physicians discover that blood was circulatory, i.e. it traveled around the human body. Some still believe that blood could travel even faster if it had wheels. The book ends with a suggestion that leeches could be used for bloodletting, and if leech labor laws were relaxed, they wouldn't even need to be compensated. You only get a lot from this book, though maybe learning isn't the right word. Do it. Gonna fuck with that. You find some chalk on the nearby shelf, erase a circle, and redraw it backwards. That should throw a wrench into someone's plans. Yes, indeed. That should fuck up someone. I got an achievement, too.
Nice.
It's called... A Witch in Time. You saved the village of Sandwich from a terrible fate.
Oh man, one of the other mods in the Discord server I'm in, everybody was sharing their Steam recap, whatever their spider graphs, and this guy is German, so all of his, or I should say most of his graph was the words were in German, but evidently they don't have a word for Souls-like because it was just Souls-like, and I was like, man. I thought the Germans had a word for everything. Every time I'm like, hey, is there a term for this extremely niche situation or feeling? It's always the German who pipes up with, oh yeah, that's a Gewaltzenschmerz or whatever the fuck.
Well, the historical village is Sandwich, where the inhabitants keep history alive by living and working the same way people did centuries ago. This house is resident of a Danforth family. Step inside to learn more. Shelves made of identical jars of off-white stuff. Handmade rag dolls. Rubbing paper. Give me the rubbing paper. But Danford Brothers has been converted into a gift shop for your convenience. Why not take home a 3-armed ragdoll? Style that originated here but became extremely popular statewide in the mid-1690s.
I don't know exactly how much his HP went up by. I wasn't paying attention to what it was when he started reading the book. It's 31 now. I think you read the book at least, 5-6 times?
Yes. And I got 31 HP. That's fucking great.
It was 17 before?
Yeah. I have
Jesus.
17 HP. Was that not good? Was that low?
No, just that's more than I thought. I thought each reading of the book only put it up by like a point or two.
No, it gave you 3 HP a fucking pop.
Jesus.
Yeah, that's what I said. I'm like, oh, we are drinking the fuck out of that tonight. Which has been home to the Putnam family for hundreds of years. Feel free to ask about historical village life. This young lady looks quite a bit like Delia, though a little older.
Hello, I'm Dorothy Putnam. Dolly to my friends.
Hi, Dolly, I'm Rapid Junkins. You related to Delia Putnam?
That's right, she was my great aunt. Except more great than that.
I thought so. You look like, just like someone who looks like a Delia.
What?
Never mind. About your nickname. Is it short for Dorothy or is it because of actual dolls?
It's a little of both. I make a lot of the souvenir rag dolls we have on sale here. Oh, do you have an interest in historical dolls? That would explain how you know about my great aunt Delia.
Oh yeah, totally would. In that case, yes, I do.
I've read her old diaries. Apparently the 3 arms thing took off after she and her friend Patricia got into a squabble of some kind, and a passing traveler helped them make up. They became best friends after that.
Ah, that's nice to hear. You see what happens when you just lightly caress a tentacle and you don't go ahead and be like, I need all the evil now!
You see what happens when you fuck with the timeline amicably?
And you don't bend it to your sinister whims, you fucking degen. Anyway, about Delia's friends. I think she's out for daily petition and the rest of the kids. Did her diary say?
Let me think. Great Aunt Delia made a lot of dolls and eventually married a traveling trader. Sometimes she went on his route with him. Patricia got married to a big 6 from one of the outlying farms, and they moved north to start a ranch. Tom Danforth became a judge like his pop, and Duty Head Peter became mayor, though it was basically by default. Nothing super interesting, but nothing much was back then. They all did well enough for themselves.
Well, that's good. Thanks for the closure.
What?
Nothing. What's it like being a historical reenactor? Honestly, sounds kind of boring.
That's not so bad. It's easy work, and I take the weekends off to go cut loose in Ocean City with my friends, so it's not like I'm suffocating in this Wolf Rock year-round. Can you imagine? Sheesh.
Yeah. See you later, Dolly. Everything's good. This horse trough is nearly 300 years old. The water's not that old, but you shouldn't drink it anyway. It's for horses. We actually use this well for water, so please don't throw meat into it. St. Andrew's Church has also served as an Erstats Town Hall, courtroom, racquetball court, and schoolhouse. This antique altar has been carefully maintained over the years. I've saved the town. Nice gazebo. The Wolfie Proctor family owned the biggest, most conveniently toilet-adjacent house in the village. This old man looks a little familiar. Hey there.
Well, hello. Welcome to Sandwich. My name's Phil Proctor. I'm the mayor here. Any questions you might have about our little historical village, I'll be happy to answer as best I can.
In relation to Peter Proctor?
You must have seen the graves in our cemetery. Yes, that Peter Proctor was my great, I think it's 5 or 6 grandfather. We don't know much about him, but judging from that headstone, he must have been a character.
Yeah, you could say that. I assume. Can I go in your house?
I'm sorry, I'd love to show you the place. Got a beautiful tapestry featuring portraits of some of my ancestors and a lot of other historical memorabilia, but you've arrived at a bad time. We're doing some renovation and restoration work. It's a real mess inside. That's why I'm standing out here. I'm waiting for the electrician, or someone like him.
Electrician? I thought you were all 18th century historical reenactors here.
Oh, well, yes, technically, but I have a telephone for emergencies, and once a week after the patrons have left in the evening, we'll all get together in my parlor to listen to the Loosener's Castor Oil Flakes musical variety hour on the radio.
Do you know anything about witchcraft?
Witchcraft? Nope. No witches around here. We filled the root cellar up with concrete purely because the house's foundation was a little shaky.
What's that got to do with?
Nothing!
Thanks. Talk to you later. All right. Looking good. Looking good. This place is normal. Just like me. I have a sparky hat.
Decidedly unwitchy.
I've decidedly unfucked the town. I'm so happy. Great. We fixed the place. I'm so happy I could plot.
Yes.
Well, let's go ahead and look for radios for Rufus. Do radios live here? Use Rufus's gadget. You tune the radio to WGCR and hold Rufus's gadget up to it. The thing clicks a few times. The little needle on it goes up to 1. Alright. Cool. There's a radio here.
Nah, they got one of the player pianos, though.
That's pretty rad. It's two of the frat guys you helped out earlier. A guy was looking for mesquite chips and the guy who lost his jacket.
Oh, heck yeah, bro. If you got problems beating the cold, queuing is the hobby for you. Wait, did I say hobby? I meant lifestyle.
Standing next to a warm company fire does sound pretty good.
Right, bro? Plus, while you're standing there, you can be queuing up some burgers or weenies or whatever. It's win-win.
Gosh! You bask in the warm glow of their conversation. Yo, I need... Hold on. I need... anything. Rum. It's fit. Sick. Give me a rum and cola. That's actually what Bunny Boy likes. Rum and cokes are sick. Alright. Get cheesed upon! Enter the house of Jesus, looking for radios in Jesus Town. There's nothing like that in Jesus Town. I was just checking it out.
Whoa. Check out the sub-sewer.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Nope.
One of these damn fishy places had a radio, I think.
You're right. At least, I think you're right. Which means we gotta go back here. And now we walk this way. And we are walking. And we are walking. And we're going to advance pants. Hi, I'm Rabbit.
Hi, I'm Nancy. If you're in the market for pants, you've come to the right place. Market for pants.
Haha. Nice. What's for sale? This is great for the times you want to pretend that the bottom half of you is a cow. Durable, stylish, and comfortable. Except for the comfortable. Flowing skirt. This swishy skirt frees your feet up for fancy work. Loose pants. These roomy pants provide maximal freedom of movement. Weathered jeans. These secondhand pants are worn out from a lifetime of use in a coal mine. It's difficult to imagine a cooler pant. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Baggy and saggy. That's how we like it in this house.
Now grease him up.
Now get greasy. Oh, I already am caked with magic. When I try to look at my perks. Let's see. Fucking sweet. I don't know that. So why a pants store in particular?
My grandmother was arrested a couple times in the 1850s and 60s for wearing pants in public. Since then, our family's been big advocates for women's pants and equity in clothing generally.
Wow, that's a deeper range than I was expecting. How's it working out for you?
Much better nowadays. We don't have 100% pants acceptance yet, but we're getting there.
I did have some skirts for sale, too.
Yeah, I've been experimenting with a line of men's skirts, but that's proving to be a tougher sell. Men are more stubborn about their clothes, I guess.
I'm not! Give me these! Feel the breeze. I love that we broke the cycle last time of the fishing rod by breaking a bicycle. It was literal and stupid. Which sums up
Don't like that.
which sums up a lot about this game, but I love.
Yep.
I feel like Monstroso sometimes when I play this game, just like, no, that is stupid. No, that is also stupid.
We're gonna bury him up to his neck in an anthill and cover him with carpenter ants and what are those little things? Chiggers?
No, that is stupid.
Fine, yes, we'll take a cigar. Just stop asking.
I love that. Yes, fine, I'll take a fucking cigar. That's 2. No, but also yes. Alright, I gave you all my hats. Pay for a reading. Vatine takes your meat and begins.
The first card represents your past.
She draws a card, which drops on the floor. She draws another card.
4 of diamonds. Very interesting.
Okay. She said it was a laugh.
This implies a piece of unfinished business in your early childhood. Something to do with a carnival.
A carnival. I see.
Second card represents here and now.
She paused for a moment, then draws a card.
Oh, This is the Clown of Bones.
Okay. That's a real tarot card for sure. She flips her a little book.
This card indicates that you're in a fortune teller's tent.
That's incredible. How do the cards know that?
Final card reveals what's in store for you in the future.
She pulls a card from the bottom of the deck.
The King of Seas. Ominous.
Are you sure? She smiles.
In your future, I see buildings, big ones and small ones.
I'll look forward to it. Spend a few moments thinking about the tarot reading. I got an idea. What if I kind of look like you? Nope. Well.
What if
Yes.
you wear the vampire skull cap and the vampire boots, so you float all spooky like a vampire? Maybe you can scare them off.
Ooh, let's try. That's dumb enough to work. Hey, what's up? No, he just hates me because I'm defying gravity. I think we just made it worse.
Yeah, I'd be a little sore too.
Me too. Let's go ahead and fish, baby.
It's like, wait a minute. You're a werewolf, right? Yeah. And you go all wolfy during a full moon? Yes. But the moon just reflects light from the sun, right? Yeah, I suppose. And it's daylight now. So why aren't you just a wolf all the time?
Just throw him into a paradox. He just screams and compresses into a marble.
Or just thinks about it for a second and then wolfs out.
You're right.
Yeah.
I was thinking about, oh, it doesn't matter. I'm a wolf now. I'm going to go ahead and just run down the street and chase after that truck. What do you think? That sounds like an afternoon.
Well, it's evening.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
I didn't think that one was going to be the funny bone tickler, but here we are.
You fucking prick.
Shakizi is now zombie.
Zombies.
Yeah.
Oh, I feel breezy in my pants.
I'm not putting Bosco on a Segway. Put him on a goddamn Segway.
You put him on a goddamn Segway! Nasty go.
Yep. See, Jack's got their mail order degree in lycanthropology. Because the moon's gravity makes the sunlight effective for wolfing out. Otherwise, the sunlight just causes skin cancer.
Is there anything more sad than a cancerous werewolf? Oh, don't even want to consider. You know what?
Oof.
Fuck it. I'm gonna put this on the hat. You add tentacle skin to it? Yes. You add the band, making your hat a little eerier. Ah. Some loose bits of gun. I love that message. Hot armor to pants. Energizing powder. Anarchist hardware. Powerful grit. Flaw stick resin. Cigarette, much like when you found it. Examine. I'm not gonna let you start smoking, but I'm an adult. Fine. Yes, I want you to live being an old adult, but it'll make me look cool. Nothing is cooler than outliving your enemies. All right, fine.
You know what's not cool, Bobby? Hell.
You're currently wearing an Eldritch Prototype Electro helmet. You want to add the duct tape to it? Yep, tape that bad boy up.
Just a maniac running down the street in a sparking helmet covered in duct tape and snake skin. Or tentacle skin.
You wrap the duct tape around your hat, making it sturdier but less stylish. Sturdiness is a kind of style. Oh my god, how fucking stupid can I make this? Yes! Comfy taped up Eldritch Prototype Electro helmet. Fuck yeah! Self-adhesive rivets. Yes, more armor. Festling growth. It's just... If I was gonna let you smoke it, it's too wet to light. Fine.
Whatever, Mom, you're not even my real dad.
Alright, fish in the sack, frosty flakes. Alright. What else can I go ahead and add? Oh yeah, spray on asbestos. Fireproof riveted flowing skirt. Fuck yes. Well, we are now the dumbest creature to walk the planet. Let's go. Snackle Mills. We are on the hunt for radios.
One of them there, Ride-Idios.
Some of them ride-itty-dies.
I mean, an oven is kind of like a radio.
You're gonna have to explain that one. Yeah, you didn't expect to do this today.
They both use rays, waves. Okay. I'm not sure how radios or ovens work. To be quite frank with you,
you're getting close. You're getting close. I feel you. I feel you getting a little closer.
He a little confused, but he got the spirit.
He's got it, kind of, barely, not really. I'm lying.
Why would there be a radio in the Glockenspielery?
You
fool!
You have no idea. You hear a banging noise and hissing coming from the mouth of a nearby alley, and hesitantly check it out. It's probably fine. It's probably just one of those times where a cat jumps at you and runs away, right? Unfortunately, what jumps at you is two of a spooky shadow imp she saw at SIT before. They hiss and cackle at you and do an unpleasant little dance. Mental note: stop checking out noises in dark alleys.
What else is the shopkeeper supposed to use for background noise? Glockenspiels!
Glockenspiels! Who wants 6 AP? Markiplier, you should start taking notes. This is how Daddy breaks a game!
You may be able to break OnlyFans, but I can lob cheese at people 6 times in a row.
Can you do that? Can you do that? I'm gonna throw the radio the way you found it, making your mom proud. Hot damn. Goldthway Park. Is there a radio somewhere around here, I wonder?
Does the maintenance fella have a radio in his shed?
Let's find out. No.
Nay.
The Science Center. I need a charge. Awesome.
Now the helmet's even lightning-eater.
Ah, it's even more sparky. So great.
What about, isn't there a sewer here? Yeah, down in the...
Yeah. I'm definitely fishing here, though. Hold on a minute.
the maintenance department.
The maintenance. Oh, yeah. This feels good. You can hardly even notice the seam of the clouds. Get on it, develop. What are you doing here? No.
There's a grate over there down into a sub-sewer, looks like.
Oh, you're right. Hold on. Oh. Yes. Emergency ring behind this brake. You pull out the brake, and sure enough, there's a ring behind it. Ring of the Rackus Frackus. It's still a matter of debate whether God plays dice with the universe, but it's unambiguous this thing does. Fights will be extremely chaotic.
I'm scared.
I'm not. We're gonna throw that bad boy in. Fuck me up, fam. Underground Fishman Bar. Either a fishy-looking guy or a guy-looking fishy. Either way, it seems like he's getting an angry drunk on. Hey, buddy, what's up?
Who asked you? Blah.
He takes a little fishman eggs out of his pocket and lobs them at the bartender.
Hey, give me another. Blah.
The bartender shoots him some side-eye, although technically fishermen are always doing that, and brings over another bottle of something. Something about his weird head. You pause. Or I think you have a more diplomatic way to phrase that. Say, I couldn't help noticing.
I ain't gonna take that from the likes of you. You and what army? I ain't gonna take nothing from nobody.
Yeah, you tell him, buddy.
Yeah, another thing. Another thing.
That's right, you said it.
That's right, I said it. Hey, bartender, bring over one for my friend here.
He pitches over a couple of eggs to the bartender, who really brings you a 40-ounce bottle and a foul-looking mug. Is this Brian?
Think you can match me, air lungs? I'll drink you under the table.
Despite this being obviously terrible idea, you managed to down 2.5 pints of raw salt water without throwing up. You immediately have a splitting headache. Your drinking buddy laughs at your pained expression.
Still standing. Not bad. Bartender, another.
Another giant bottle of seawater. Despite the volume of liquid sloshing around inside you, your mouth feels entirely dry, and you're thirstier than you've ever been in your life. Since practicing jazz drum solos very nearby, possibly inside your skull.
Not bad, friend. Of course, I got a head start on you. One more.
You can really feel your internal organs turning into jerky. The edges of your vision are going black. You manage to stay upright just long enough to see the fish guy's head hit the table. Then you rifle through his pocket, stagger out the door, with your mug still distantly clutched in one hand. Once you're done throwing up, you take a little nap. Nasty mug. Then the outside of his mug are as nasty as the stains on the inside of a toilet. Deals your muscles and stench damage to an opponent. Also poisons him for 3, once per fight. Fishman row. Hundreds of lives in the palm of your hand. Disgusting, monstrous lives.
Well, that was decidedly not a radio.
It was not, but it was funny. Ooh, a barrel of olives. Fancy Dan would love to have this. We managed to sneak it out of here. If it's a limited shop, you've just have legitimately shoplifted. You don't seem to be able to get the bartender's attention. Wow, what a find! Thank you. We have a ring that will kill us all. We have olives.
And olives. And we're pickled inside and out.
Ah, oh, fantastic. Just as the Bible wanted of me. And you can read about it in the Bible.
Did you guys ever notice on page 682 here it says Jeebus? It's supposed to be Jesus, right?
A man on the street does a big theatrical double take as you pass. Just want to get another look at you.
Hey, whoa now. How's the weather up there?
Up where? You're taller than me.
Up on the property ladder. I almost can't see you up there.
Huh? I'm in the back room antique store.
Gee whiz. Well, I hope to join you in the antique storeroom with my own son soon enough. Or my own soon enough, but a fellow like me's got to sell if he wants to get on the property ladder. Luckily, product I got nearly sells itself.
What is it? Paperclip.
Bam!
From multinational treaties to fourth grade homework assignments, the humble paperclip is dutifully girded or sheathed since whenever the humble paperclip was invented. That's a paperclip.
Is it ever?
I don't know if I need a paperclip right now.
Guess your documents keep themselves from flying off in the wind. Guess your nose secures itself against wild odors.
Okay, I'll buy one.
Ooh-wee, do I detect a change in humidity? I must be chasing you up the property ladder. You didn't tell me the weather was this nice.
We have a paperclip. Continue on our way.
Now in 120 odd years when they invent the Wi-Fi, we'll be able to reset the router.
And he's a super ancient. He's like, the property ladder climbs up again.
Y'all laughed at me. Y'all laughed at me. Yeah.
Oh, he would have that laugh.
I think anybody who gets to be that old has that laugh.
Oh, yeah. That I really think that's just like the soul and the body fighting for dominance. January 2nd, the start of the year of the rabbit? Wow, so close to my birthday? That's awesome. Things are coming up, Millhouse. I still love fighting the boss down here because the description is, oh, what is that?
I mean, a washing machine is kind of like a radio.
It's okay, SPAZ. It's okay, SPAZ.
They both have dials.
That was a manual washing machine. It had a crank, you fucking goon.
They both have cranks.
No. Do they?
Yeah. I mean, in this era, this is one of them old-timey steam-powered or coal-powered radios. What had a crank?
No
maybe.
Look, steampunk was a fashion and an aesthetic. It was not what it was.
You can't prove that. You don't have a history book handy.
I have the internet. That's like everything ever. It sends a signal to space and brings me back information. You pass by the entrance to a dark alley, and several shadow spiders scuttle out of it and attack you. I'm not sure which is more horrifying. Being attacked by weird shadow spiders, or that they've spread this far from where you originally encountered them. It's definitely the first one. Okay, I'll take your word for it. Who is that?
What?
You puckwudgie archer.
What?
I'm gonna shoot it in the mouth.
Please do.
Oh, what is this?
I was not ready for the puckwudgies.
Bro is anyone. There we go. What the fuck even is that little creature? Fucking Christ.
We've been over this. It's a puckwudgie.
Oh, I hate. Oh, come on. Oh, come on now.
I mean, you can moan and groan about it all you like, but that's not going to stop him from being a Pakwa G.
I'm gonna beat him with my stick. Fuck you. You won. It might seem a little weird the irregular physical weapons can damage these weird shadow creatures, but hey, why argue with success?
It's not a regular physical weapon, it's a magic weapon.
It was a physical weapon we made magic by shoving a fairy into it.
Or a cheesard.
A cheesehard. Crystal Dream Lake. Alright. Looking for all kinds.
I mean, a lamp is kind of like a radio.
Oh my god.
They both light up.
Did the fairy deserve it? Yes, it was called the Fairy Gunmother. It was a terrible slight against all we've ever known and loved.
For all we know, the Fairy Gunmother is responsible for the Pakwa G.
I just love that he just showed up, just like, hello. We are going to the crystal store. And also to answer your question, did the fairy deserve it? Oh, did it ever?
I mean, when you really get down to it, to the brass tacks, is there anything quite so like a radio as a cash register?
4 radios!
I thought there'd be a second radio down in the mines, but
knowing
might
this
as well
game,
check.
we never know. Let's check it out. Alright. A cheeky squirrel will challenge you to a race. It's a difficult course involving several jumps and climbs. Dang, that squirrel's fast. You both cross the finish line first by a hair. Both you and the squirrel collapse to the lake, panting, sweating, laughing, clapping each other on their back. What a great day.
That reminds me of the fable of the rabbit and the eggplant.
Tell me of my story.
One day, an eggplant challenged a rabbit to a race. Now, as you may know, a rabbit is a member of the animal kingdom with 4 legs. It's very fast. And an eggplant is a root vegetable. Everybody thought that if a vegetable challenges a fast animal to a race, it must be that the vegetable knows something. So, everyone bet all kinds of money on the eggplant. The day of the big race came, the starting gun went off, rabbit took off like a shot, the eggplant didn't move. Still, everyone knew that some way or another, by some clever trick of philosophy, in the end, the eggplant would end up winning the race.
Okay.
Nothing of the sort happened. The rabbit won, and the spectators ate the eggplant. Moral: never bet on an eggplant.
Jesus Christ, that was a poignant scenelet.
Ain't it just?
That's what the script's telling me. I got enough cheese for everybody.
Oh my god, for once in your life you don't. Your cheese has been weighed.
Holy shit!
What?
What the fuck?
The ring. Ooga.
That car just hated the fuck out of that fucking creature.
Wait, is that a
5.
radio? Oh wait, that's bees.
That... Spaz!
They both hum.
Oh, come on! Can't fucking be doing this shit to me, man.
Wait, your friend with the house you can't get into said he has a radio. You're not enough of an electrician for him yet.
Okay. No. Okay.
But perhaps. No.
No, it's crazy. It's crazy. No, it's impossible. It's
Unless.
maybe. No. Yes. No. Yes. Maybe. Yes. Good. Yes. Yes. Fuck. You know what? We'll come back to it. Is he here? No.
Maybe in the past he has a radio.
No. How the fuck does that make sense? No, I'm putting my foot down. Show your work. Show your fucking work.
I mean, before his storeroom got all trashed, there might have been a radio in there.
No! They would have had fucking milk jugs and slapping cans back then. Are you fucking serious?
I mean...
Uh-huh.
Hey, look, a radio.
That is a still.
They both have coils.
You are a trial.
Being your friend is exhausting.
Radio. Alright, that's 6. Alright, that's everything. I think. So, now it's time to go to the SIT campus. Alright. That's right, you keep walking.
I am 63% certain there is a radio somewhere on this campus.
I'd be surprised if there weren't. Maybe down. Well, may as well. Yes.
Aha!
Ah, gentle fishing in the tub. Boiled deviant trout. A steamed gartered sockeye. More fish.
Many much fishing.
Oh, we are fishing up a fucking storm.
We got Eau de Toilette.
Ah, fantastic. The newest fragrance from Calvin Klein. Ha! Gross.
Obsolescence from Calvin Klein.
Don't worry, buddy. I'll find you more cheese.
Wait, is that a radio?
That is a radio. It's one of them, they're steam-powered radios.
See? I told you there were steam-powered radios.
Oh, yeah. No, you're right. Actually, yeah. You're right. I can't fault you. Oh. What's in here? All sails revolting.
Cat.
This pod's catching all the grist that drips from down through the ceiling. Yeah, that's cool already. No need to fish up more. Get the sense you actually clean dishes. Given the cat's condition, it can only be named Stinky. Stinky's moon. Whenever you get something gross on you, you think back on petting Stinky, and how having gross stuff on him didn't bother him at all. You should be more like Stinky.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, buddy. A big pot of ingredients amidst a record-breaking stench.
Live your truth, Stinky.
The fisherman decides to counter, regards you cheerfully. Aw. He seems delighted that you asked. He plonks a tin bucket full of raw, chopped-up fish parts on the counter and garnishes it with a lemon wedge. Then he makes an expansive gesture at it like a used car salesman, and waggles all 10 of his fingers at you. He takes from you excitedly and pushes the bucket toward you, along with a bent tin fork and a hardly used paper napkin. You're pretty sure you see one of the fish heads twitch as you pick up the bucket. Bucket of chum. This bucket contains a feast fit for a king, as long as it's the king of some kind of disgusting fish kingdom and is thrown as a gross toilet. Ugh. You're behind his counter for something else to sell you. Holds up fish spear from a hole, still wiggling, fish impaled on it. From his gesture to say it badly, it seems like you get to keep the spear is the main selling point here. When you ask how much, he flashes outstretched fingers at you twice. He bows gracefully and hands you the spear. Well, he's started with your meat. You nonchalantly slide the fish off the end of the spear and kick it away without him noticing. If you were smaller, this would be a normal spear. If you were bigger, it'd be a dart. At your current side, it's kind of a javelin, I guess? Yeesh. Here's an eyes counter for something else to sell you. He shows you a small bowl with some kind of oil. Its gestures indicate that it's freshly squeezed. And he holds up one finger and quickly holds it again 5 more times. Fish liver oil. The fish can carry little vials of this stuff around to protect their skin from the open air. You pan the meat and take the bottle, which somehow is greasier on the outside than on the inside. Ew. He reaches around behind his counter for something else to sell you. This time he puts another bucket of chum on the counter. Gives you a big grin, 2 thumbs up. Then he holds up both hands worth of fingers, and then a third hand. When you protest, it was only 10 the first time. He holds up a card that says Market Prize. 15 meat. You hand the meat and take the bucket. This one seems to have more random guts and organs than the first one. Is that good or bad? Here's an eyes counter for something else to sell you. You see out of goods, but not wanting to turn away his best customer ever, he plops a big handful of fishman eggs on the counter. He holds up one outstretched hand, and repeatedly opens and closes it 12, 13, 14 more times. He takes to me with an expression of pure delight and grabs your hand in a wet handshake. You politely disengage from him as soon as possible. Woo!
Here is a factoid for all you youngins with your infuriating youth. The very first music video that ever aired on MTV on August 1st, 1981 was Video Killed the Radio Star by the Buggles.
Oh, Jesus. Is there a radio here? Yes. We have 9.
That's 3 times more than 3.
Sprig's moon. Yes. Get Sprig's instead. Your muscles throb like mighty oaks, and your nerves twinkle like tiny fibers of hallucinogenic herb.
I walked into the pet shop and I said, "Give me your scrungliest cat."
Give me the scrungliest boy. How scrungly do you want this cat? Very.
Yes.
Is there perhaps a stone radio here?
That big stone rectangle could be a radio.
It's true. Still don't know shit about this place. Alright. Give me a second.
Did they have one at Fission Chips?
Maybe? Let's see. Contradict their findings. Make it scrungly enough that researchers get confused by its existence.
Blow it out your ass.
Oh, you shut the fuck up with your gob. Any of these could be a radio.
Beep boop on a computer.
Stop all the download. We will win at arm wrestling and get a lot of money. I love the non-Euclidean house.
Awooga.
Awooga, indeed. Time to fish. Time to fish again. Time to fish a third time. Is what I would say if it was time to fish again. A waterlogged backpack. Ooh, sick. Energizing powder. Fish in a sec. Drum roller skates. Let's just skate everywhere. These have drum brakes. They have a usual rubber stopper thing. Yes! The skating man! These are some shoes I can rock with.
Oh, I fucks with these.
Let's skate along, bitch!
Ah, yes, the old arachnid research board. Did what's his name? The hunter fella in the swamp have a radio in his house?
I don't believe he did.
Mhm. How many radios are we trying to get to? 10?
11, I think.
11. Hmm.
Yeah. You know what? Let's just go to the Big Moist. There's radios there, probably. I think we have...
We've got at least 9 right now.
Yes. Yeah, I think we have 9, so... Oh yeah, let's turn in these olives real quick before I forget that. Let's skate along, baby! I'm so cool.
We got disco fever.
I found some olives.
Fantastic. Our martinis have been a little lackluster, I must admit.
Hot damn. We are so cool now. Let's go to the sponge. Where are we? Mudhenge. That's where we're going. As you round a clump of mangrove trees, or whatever kind of trees these are, you come face to face with a bearded gator man and his big filthy sack. I should clarify, it's a burlap sack. It doesn't have a face. Just the gator man does. Whoops.
Buy sack. 144 meat. Sale final.
Sure. You open the bag of your prize. It's like Crimbo. A sad, wet, dirty Crimbo. Gator cheese. You're gonna choose not to interrogate the biological means by which this stuff is produced. Swamp mushroom. The swamp mushroom does not appear in any mycology text because mycologists famously refuse to get their shoes wet. Gatorman skin pants. Not to be confused with Gatorman skin pants, and these are pants made of skin and worn by a Gatorman. You're not sure what kind of skin they are made of. Ew.
Gross.
Oh, actually, we have cheese. You know what that means? We gotta go to our friend Cheezers. I gotta go to my rat. He gives me cheese things. We have to help him. His fur's so soft.
He needs some milk. Just, like curdled and solidified.
The rat sniffs the gator cheese and retches a little bit. You didn't even know rats had a gag reflex. You raised an eyebrow at you in protest, but eventually drags the cheese into his hole and emerges with a ring for you. Thank you, and sorry, I don't like it either. The rat
Strictly
squeaks as if
speaking.
to say, no problem.
Yes. Strictly speaking, in the real world, rats, rodents in general, don't have a gag reflex. That's why rat poison works on them.
They're crazy.
Yeah. It's a blood thinner. People, ingest too much of it, they'll just get sick and puke it up and generally not die from it. But rats can't do that, so they just bleed out from the inside.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it's kind of a bummer.
I don't have enough description to be like, why did we say this?
Life sucks, and then you die.
That's what it's like in this fucking bitch of an earth. Alright. I want to see if I can do something real quick. To the boardwalk. What do my stats need to be? We'll find out.
Like 10 or 11 or something across the board.
Let's find out. 9. We need 9. Alright. Well, we have 9 moxie. So let's go ahead and filter up muscle real fast. And this, okay. Hats are a free market, apparently. Let's just Let's just hat it up. Is what I meant to say.
Hat-tacular.
Hat-tacular. All right. Yes. You hear put the mercury in your eyes. Your vision changes as it coats those wet orbs you love so much. The quicksilver in your eyes is letting you see the fast versions of the other colors, too. I do love those wet orbs.
Easily among my top 5 favorite organs.
All right, and if we do this, we'll equip these and these. Yes, baby! We are successful. Look how cool I am. Yo, this guy slides by, slaps your girl's ass. What you do?
Oh shit, here comes Mr. Steal Your Girl. Hey, it's our rising young star. You're past the halfway mark to glory. Are you ready for challenge number 4?
What is it?
I need you to use these 3 baseballs to knock over that row of 4 wooden ducks, punch a hole through a sheet of 3/4-inch plywood with your bare fist, and translate a randomly selected page of the Brothers Karamazov from the original Russian.
Jeez.
Ah, come on, don't chicken out now.
Okay. You carefully use one of the baseballs in one hand while stretching the knuckles of the other and scanning the page of dense Cyrillic characters. Then you take a deep breath and make a fist. My heart disagrees, but whatever. I'll drink with you. Rack, 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 ricochet. Take a deep breath. That! I want to brawl! Punch, quack!
Zdrovia. Or whatever the fuck. Punch, quack.
I think it means punch, quack.
Yes. Not the usual way that last bit is translated, but I'll take it and give you this in return.
Wind up monkey. Dang it, this is your least favorite kind of monkey. Hooray!
Monkey.
Monkey. 11 to all stats. Jesus Christ. Alright. Where are my fancy pants? Oh yeah, give me the fancy pants. Where's my sticky hand on a stick? And where's my hat that says I have more mana than God? Where's my hat that says fucking stop? You just look up at it and it goes, stop it now! Reduce an enemy's muscle, mysticality, and moxie by 5. I got one of my friends to play this game, and he's just like, so you know how you're supposed to uncurse stuff? And I'm like, yeah. He goes, I didn't. I went, how's that working for you? He's like, it's one of the most busted things, and I feel so bad. But it's so great that because his name is Reginald Stevel.
That is objectively wonderful.
I was kind of pissed about it. I looked at it, I was like, fuck, that's a good name. Should have taken that. Christ. The Frog Bog. Like Amphibia. Welcome to Mudhenge. A gross, muddy flower. Yeah, let's talk to this. Let's talk to this woman. Welcome to Mudhenge. What is this place?
Friend, it's Mudhenge.
What's that?
One of the area's most popular henges. Folks travel from all over to see this mysterious mud.
I've heard of Stonehenge. Is it like that?
I don't see the comparison.
No? She sighs.
Look, we could talk for hours about Stonehenge. Stonehenge is big. Stonehenge is strong. I've gone over all this, so with respect, what I'm interested in talking about is Mudhenge, which is a formidable monument in its own right, and so much more than a first draft of Stonehenge, as they sometimes say in the magazines.
So what's so special about Mudhenge?
Special? Well, during the swamp solstice, it's said that the needle of a compass placed upon the central altar will point not to west, but secret west, where lies the thing you need the most. That's special enough for you?
When's the swamp solstice?
If you're in a swamp, pretty much always the swamp solstice.
What is Secret West?
I'm no mystician, but secret west is the direction in which lies that thing your heart is most missing. And it's said that a compass laid on the altar of Mudhenge during the swamp solstice will point to secret west. That was an object of the Mudhenge challenge. But of course, we don't run the challenge anymore. Too hard. Too many missing presumed deads.
What does that mean, thing your heart is most missing?
Well, it's kind of up to you. It's up to your heart, that is. Could be a secret crush, a new job, maybe just a piece of bread.
The only thing my heart is missing Charles right now.
Charles, that's your secret crush?
Well, how's that for you to say? That's very that's very personal. Maybe you're my secret crush.
Sir, I'm married.
Ah, I see. I am looking for someone. I'm looking for someone. Charles Wallace, about my height, similar build.
Another missing person?
Another missing person. Another.
I didn't mean to upset you. Mudhenge can be difficult. Some folks have a habit of walking into Mudhenge and never coming out. That's why we don't promote the Mudhenge challenge anymore.
It doesn't sound like a challenge. That sort of sounds like murder.
But it's the very real risk of going missing that makes Mudhenge such a popular destination for tourists.
Tourists want to go missing?
Oh, sure. Folks get their thrills in different ways, but in the end, we all gotta get them. Me, I like to make earrings out of live scorpions.
Is that dangerous?
Mostly for the grasshoppers on my shoulders. But again, they need the thrill.
What the fuck? Have you seen Charles?
Sorry, couldn't tell you. Folks don't always leave a name when they visit.
You don't have a guest book?
Used to, then one night it wandered into the Mudhenge and never came back.
Jesus Christ, I'd like to visit Mudhenge.
Well, and why wouldn't you? It's the best and most mysterious henge this side of the border. Admission is 2 mead.
What border?
I believe it's all of them.
Here.
I knew you wouldn't be able to come all this way without seeing the famous Mudhenge. Here's a pamphlet that goes over just about everything we know about the history of this ancient monument.
A short brochure complimentary if your admission to Mudhenge. Sweet. Little is known about the history of Mudhenge. Okay. Whoa, that was weird. Whoa. Whoa, hold the fuck on. Yo, whoa, wait, whoa.
Hey, yo, what the fuck is going on here?
A strange message in a strange script. Translated message on the rock reads, drowned Mary's crown is buried past the huge tower. Buried past the huge tower. According to this, there's an old boxcar nearby that the railroad company abandoned when it sank into the swamp. Sounds intriguing. A sunken boxcar. Good thing I put on my Eldritch hunting skates. Buried past the huge tower. Maybe here? No. Maybe here. Ah ha 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 ha. Well, seems like I'm a smart fucking customer. Let's head over to the east. Let's find out. This crazy Gator Man appeared out of nowhere and is championing at the bit to make sure you're nowhere 5 minutes from now. Okay. Hey, buddy. You're gonna love this.
You're gonna love my nuts.
And that's not all. The Gatorman rallies for another round, but a hand rises from the swamp and directs him down screaming. Holy shit. Wow. A backpack stashed in the swamp is certain to contain illicit material. Parental guidance is advised. Open it. There's a complete change of clothes in the sack, and a black embossed card sticking out of the back pants pocket. Drowned Mary's crown is buried past the huge tower. A phrase so nice you read it twice. The new decree, nothing is worn, everything is visible. Probably. Let's go, motherfucker. I'm dancing.
Let's, and I cannot stress this enough, fucking go.
Just still wandering around naked, just with ticket ladies looking at me. I'm like, you never seen a naked man covered in mud? I can feel it squelch in places that it shouldn't be squelching.
My buddy didn't realize that the turn your head and cough thing during a physical was like a reflex thing. He was like, hey, I always thought it was just because the doc didn't want to look you in the eye while he was fondling your particulars.
You son of a bitch.
Mustachio.
You mustachioed fuck. Wait. Okay. Not liking this.
Cease.
Cease, you fucking harlot. God, I don't know who does the music for this game, but Jesus Christ, they knock it out of the park whenever they get a banjo in their hands.
Yeah.
Dude, we need more banjo players, alright? I love banjo, you love banjo.
Especially more haunting swamp banjo.
Dude, I love haunting swamp banjo. Oh, for God's sake.
I'll bet once we get this swampy mud henge mystery solved, the music will go all upbeat. It'll turn to like Buckwheat Zydeco.
We are probably the only two people on the top, like in the top 1% of Twitch who know who the fuck that is. Like, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure if I had to gamble.
I got to see him play live at a family reunion in Louisiana.
Oh, get the fuck out, really?
Yeah.
Dude, that's fucking rad. But don't worry, kids, we're just talking banjo. Hey!
Back here, god damn you.
Lady, come back here. I'm just a naked man covered in mud. Why, no, it is not weird. Get the fuck out.
You are the one who is weird.
You are the weird lady. Past the huge tower. This tower looks huge, so I think I just keep going through it. Past the huge tower. What the fuck is the huge tower? You? Will that just not become huge after a while?
It does look fairly hewn, I tell you what.
Both of these look hewn. Both of these look hewn. These are both hewn towers. They could both be construed as such.
Maybe. Oh, goddamn.
You motherfucker.
I thought you could hit him on the slant.
Yeah, that's what I thought so too.
Boy, there's nothing like taking a moonlit.
Oh,
that's different.
hello. We've met before, haven't we?
When we meet, it is not me.
Behind the boxcar, you remember? Rabbit Junkins?
It is not much time. This is to help. This is to help you go where you are going.
Is that for the bus? I don't need that anymore. I got enough gas for the bus. More than enough, actually. Sorry.
I come to give help. I come from far away. I come at great personal cost.
You had to get going. Thanks for your input. It's nice, but I haven't had to fill up a bus in quite some time. Sorry.
Shucks howdy. There's nothing like taking a nice moonlit lurk. Ah! Someone hit me on the slant!
Aw, jeez. You might really need this coffee later. Hand washing.
That coffee and Chekhov's gun are going to come into play right at the end of the game. I bet you.
Oh, I bet you too. Peril noodle.
Monkey.
Monkey. One of the fun guides I found for this game is how to become Heisenberg.
I mean, yeah. just walking around, peeling back the fabric of reality, stepping out of black portal doors and going, I am the one who knocks. Poke your head out of the closet. Charles, we have to cook.
We have to cook, Charles.
I tell you what other game has a more banging soundtrack than it has any goddamn right to is Tomba.
Oh, Tomba's fucking crazy. Wait a minute. Oh, that's West. Dude, Midnight always gets me for this.
Oh, it's easy to remember. Just remember that east is the opposite of left, and both have 4 letters.
Hear that?
Does seem to be a thumping.
No, it's like there's like some kind of sub sound. Right. Asshole.
Is that you making all that noise there, fella? You better quit glumphing around. Wait, are we supposed to be going north, new north, or secret west? Stopping.
I could have sworn I heard something weird.
All I can hear is that thumping. Wait, is that just the sound it makes when you go through the frickin' gate?
I think it is.
Yeah. That would explain that.
Okay. Let's see if we can't go back. I could have sworn I heard something. Just hold on a second. I know I'm not crazy. I know I heard something.
You ever get directions from an old guy who's lived in the town way too long? Tells you things like, oh yeah, go about half a mile down the road to where the hardware store used to be. Hang a left.
We'll read these later. I'm sure we're gonna fight these again. sworn I fucking heard something. Where'd that ticket lady go? That's ominous.
That might have just been the sound of your encroaching madness because you're wearing that chaos ring.
Hold on. Hold on.
Look,
Yeah,
all
like
I'm saying is if...
Yeah, it's like it sounded like a door opened.
Yeah, maybe you got better headphones than me. I don't hear it. Look, all I'm saying is if you get hit by a car in the middle of this swamp because you're wearing that damn ring, I won't be held responsible.
I will fucking piss myself laughing. Yeah? Don't be distracted. Yeah, it was like really quiet, but there was like it sounded like a door slamming or something.
Well, now we have this to deal with, whatever the fuck this is.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck I unlocked. In the heart of the henge, 4 nude druids flock around the altar in unchoreographed ritual. They see you and smile.
Funny.
As
they don't
your
look
nudity,
Druish.
as your God damn it. As your nudity clearly indicates that your desire to frolic with them in the mud. Sure. Here I go. Well, as they say, when a nude Rome, do as the nude Romans do. He said again, might have been Caesar in his dying moments, a nude Brutus. As you awake, alone from a narcotic fog, with a residual sense memory of having been stabbed and eaten mud.
That too, Nudus.
Let's not tell anyone about this. Tell a lot of people about this. I ain't mud naked!
Cool.
At last, but non-literal beating heart of Mudhenge. As you're out near, a new compass spins wildly. Of course, it's as the guide outside told you. A compass placed upon this altar will point towards Secret West, where lies that thing your heart most desires, which makes this place far, far superior to Stonehenge. But most of having your compass that a badger might eat it. The question, of course, what exactly your heart does desire most? What are you hoping to find here in the endless gloom of this mud and henge? Charles, of course. Charles, I guess. Meat, please, and lots of it. Honestly, just mud. All of the above.
Charles enthusiastically. Charles unenthusiastically.
The needle spins smoothly clockwise, no it doesn't. Seized by a queer magnetic force, the tremulous needle twitches violently between the cardinal and non-ecclesiastical directions. It's a horrible, upsetting sight. It feels like a mercy-killing wind. With a gasp of inexplicable breath, the needle falls still, its head pointing toward the west-north arch. And that's where we're going. The northwest arch.
That'll be up, left.
Thank you.
There.
Well, this is quite another henge altogether. The mists of Mudhenge have parted, and you now stand before the great husk of an antebellum riverboat grounded upon the swampy shore. Well, the needle of your compass bends its neck to point, urgently, toward the boat's top deck. You don't know how a compass needle could toward something like that, but it's very unpleasant to watch. Mudhenge have brought you here for a purpose. Charles is here. Forge ahead with great purpose. Forge ahead with a low to moderate purpose.
Loger flow.
Mildewy sailor's hat. Is that more aggressive than a sailor who's angry that their hat is all gross? Another one of those gated man campsites. Maybe the one who kidnapped Charles came this way? It's candidly similar to the previous one. A lot of gated trash, a lot of discarded trash. These Gatorman sure are slobs. You also find a 15-16 combination wrench labeled CW. Looks like you're on the right track at least. Charles dropped this 15-16 combination wrench as a clue to help you find him. Under this thing that was possibly once a bookcase, you notice a crawdad has set up camp, has gathered a hoard of shiny pebbles and is guarding vigorously. A regular shellfish. God damn, I love this game. But once proud riverboat has succumbed to those immutable twins of entropy, time and mud. Got a crusty roll. One man's trash says never crusty's roll, to quote Shakespeare, if you believe he even wrote those plays. It's a good kind of crust, the expensive kind.
God, we've been over this. He wrote all of them except Macbeth.
It's fine for nature to reclaim the shipwreck, but this planet doesn't have to look so happy about it. Fight for your right to make metal stuff. Yeah, that's me. Oh, I can just melt his brain and kill him. There you go. Die.
Let's see you make fun of my wheelchair with a telepathically raised brain.
What glittering prizes lured these rubbernecking stink bugs and bees to this gloomy ruin? Holler at him. Beat it, bugs! All peaceful efforts have failed. Battle stations. A swarm of swamp bees. Swarm of stink bugs. Ooh.
Swamp bees is an ugly string of words, I tell you what.
Oh, the rain prevents that. Yeah, no, that makes sense. You're right. Yeah, no, that seems... Yeah, that's smart. God, I love this.
Auga.
Awooga, even. That's right. Kick that bug's ass. The chasten bugs abandoned the trunk for new adventures. Swamp honey. A sticky glob of honey made from the pollen of fetid swamp flora. Good luck to all bugs. Now, what was in here that so intrigued those bugs? You gain 12 meat. A little bit of meat and, well, look at that. Look at it. Nobody tells me what to look at. The only thing in the trunk is a magazine about model trains. Those bugs got their little bite marks all over its pages. Funny. Those creatures may look different, but they like a model train just the same as you. Yeah, something to think about next time I play with my trains. Nothing left it there but an old model train magazine, falling apart like misglued couplings on a Mecklenburg T4. A car mid-fight in the swamp. I love it. I live for this. The wheel on this boat has run aground.
Now watch. When we get back to the city, somebody is going to get hit by this boat.
I will wheeze. The time of your life. All pass. The speaker faultily still broadcasts, but the transmission is unintelligible. Make it work. It's not easy. The fuse inside of a speaker's case has come to swamp necrosis. That's a real issue for these wooden riverboats, especially when they crash into swamps. Discard the necrotic fuse and swap in a new one. With the replaced fuse snug in the new bed, the transition to which you have caught only garble fragments now makes itself clear. And be that it. Oh, that's you.
Yeah. And be that it. Have you finally fixed that infernal machine? Will you nod once if you can hear me?
Nod once.
Praise be to the seas and the creatures of these. Fine work, landlubber. Do you mind if I call you landlubber?
Fuck it, sure.
Yes, he'd be fine with me calling you that.
Fuck it. I bowed into it.
Then landlubber it must be then, till we can make the proper introductions. Speaking of which, this is Captain Dan of the riverboat Longfellow, and it gives me no pleasure to report that my vessel has run aground here in this fiendish and soggy fen I call Davy's Swamp's Locker. We few survivors be trapped up in the wheelhouse.
What happened here? You shrug in a very general way.
Wondering about all this, are you? Well, the Longfellow is a pleasure paddler. We paddle the east coast and show the passengers the time of their lives. The last sail, a sparkling black cloud. Otherworldly it was. Hurled us off course and into this violent bog. Pleasure paddle fast turned to pain paddle, as our vessel were overrun by creatures and nasties. Only 5 souls and mine remain on the voyage, trapped up here in the wheelhouse for, well, how long only the boat gods know.
5 souls, with Charles among them? When did you find the time for a riverboat cruise? I asked if Charles is here. Through mime, you attempt to capture the essence of Charles.
Never was one for charades, landlubber. But if I'm understanding you correctly, the answer's no. A jellyfish will not have sex before marriage.
Nothing for it. You'll have to press on. Or not, you know. You can stop all this right now and go do something else. Grad school. Now that's an idea. Oh, the wheelhouse? You make the shapes of a wheel in a house of your hands and then shrug.
Oh, ye the parts of a boat, landlubber? 2 levels above you be the main deck, and there you'll find the captain and his wheel. Not on a boat maybe higher than the captain.
How does he know where you are? You guys don't have a boat for any sign of his captain.
If you're wondering how I know you're aboard, landlubber, I have me bendy telescope to thank. Not much for us to do, trapped up in the wheelhouse, but hold the bendy telescope and look through the bendy telescope.
They are fun. They are fun. I can't lie. Can you help? You mind the handing out of mail and packages. That's what you do. You're a helpful person.
You didn't ask for this, I know, and you must feel like the unluckiest landlubber in the world. But there be 5 innocent souls in the wheelhouse with me, blocked by broken pipes spewing scalding hot steam. Will you help us?
Say no more.
I ask that you enter the most private of boat parts, the hull, where the wildlife has done the defilement most foul to our steam pipes. Funny, be it not, that the same steam that give life to this boat also took it from most of the passengers? I think we are only beginning to understand the nature and whims of steam, but that be a mystery for another day.
Not again.
The code to the hull door be the birthday of the Longfellow, January 4th, 1845. But there be a catch, and I aren't talking about what we used to haul up for Friday lunch, crabs and such. Can't rightly remember the date format we used on that lock. Could be standard, that is month, day, year, or international, day, month, year. Or more like maritime basic, year, month, day. Or maritime plus, which be that backwards.
What?
You'll figure it out, landlubber, I be sure.
Alright, say the code one more time.
Oh, man. My subscription to Maritime Plus just ran out.
A sailor can dream of no greater horror than the smushed prow. The refreshments cart has been scavenged of all nourishment, save a paper menu, which you should not eat. A fine luncheon aboard the riverboat Longfellow, Friday, June 3rd, 1927. Hors d'oeuvre, saffron crab on cracker. Soup, crab on a cracker. Egg, seasoned crab eggs. Fish, crab under napkin. Poultry, chicken a la crab. Salad, leaf toast crab with salad. Dessert, crab cream. Cheese, crab creams. Eat the menu. Without be a distressed passenger of a doomed Longfellow resort to that. Eat it, though. The wrecking of a ship exerts a dreadful psychological toll on all those poor souls trapped aboard. None can understand their special torment except by experiencing it. But you come pretty close, you think, by wandering on board well after the fact and munching on the menu. 3 experience, baby. Everything counts. A great wooden wheel in the final stage of wheel death. Upon its spokes, you can make out a message scrawled in blood or red mud. Read it. Dan, we are all broke upon thine wheel. Spelling? The door is marked by a combination lock and desperate scratches of a beast unable to operate the combination lock. No, the only lock for which 000000 is the combination is the original lock, the lock, God's lock. Try again.
It was worth an attempt.
That's hot enough to steam a car. You wouldn't steam a car. Don't steam yourself. I'm steam-proof. Fine, but it's Captain Rabbit. Understood, Captain. Speak to Captain Dan. You gonna say the code again. Alright, January 4th. I gotta write this fucking shit down. God bless it, I love this game. Alright, alright, so... Pen. Oh, pen. Oh, my writing implements. Oh, my tools of my righty trade. Where be are thou? These are all pins. Where am I? A pin is not a pen. Though it's one letter off. Where is my... Sweet son of a bitch. You need to excuse me for a second. I need to go into my my writing room and grab a pen.
Well, shit.
Oh wait, I stood up and like 2 are right there. Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm disorganized. Note to self before the new year: clean this desk. Jesus Christ. All right. January 4th, 1845. Could be month, day, year, or day, month, year. Or more likely maritime basic, which is year, month, day. Wait, hold on. Maritime basic, which is month, day. Or maritime pledge would be that backwards, which is what? Day, month, year.
Yep,
Month,
that tracks.
Day, month, year. All right, let me go ahead and slug this in real fast. Okay. So we got either 0, 1, 0, 4, 4, 5, or 0, 4, 0, 1, 4, 5, or 4, 5, 4, 5, 0, 0. It's gonna be the death of me. 0, 0, 1, 4. Or 0, 0, 1, 4, 4, 5. So, we now have our little list of numbers. God, I love shit like this. Alright. I love a good puzzle. Alright. 0, 1, 0, 4, 4, 5. Nope. Alright. 0, 4, 0, 1, 4, 5. Yeah, that's not it. You're trying to understand what drove someone to claw at the door in frustration. 4, 5, 0, 0, 1, 4. Alright, or 0, 0, 1, 4, 4, 5. Oh, that's not it either? Hold on. 4, 1. Now I'm just doing ones I've seen in chat. 4, 5. 4, 1, 0, 0, 5, 4. Nope. Not it. 4, 1, 0, 0, 5, 4. Or 0, 0, 4, 1, 4, 5. This is hurting me. I feel slightly wounded. Oh, God, I gotta check my fucking notes. No, one of those should have been it. Did I err somehow? I did put them in right?
I think so.
Right? Nope. 0, 4, 0, 1, 4, 5? Yeah. Okay, let's try 4, 5, 0, 0, 1, 4. And let's do 0, 0, 1, 4, 4, 5. Did they use the 18 instead of the 45? Well, that'd be weird. The way that would make sense would be 0, 0, 1, 4, 8. No, that's not it. God damn it. Huh. Urlot, Godslot.
God is dead.
We have killed him. Alright. Alright, I'm leaving that for you guys in chat real fast. I'm gonna run to the bathroom, because that's where I focus on my thinking. Alright, I'll be right back.
Okay, 0, 1, 0, 4. 4, 5. Four, 5. I am hornswoggled. Wait. Did we try... When we tried Maritime Plus, did we just reverse the numbers? Because that might be where we fucked up. When they say backwards, you might just mean the format is backwards, not the fucking... just reversing the numerals. So it would be... Let's see, year, that would be 4, 5. Let's see, the year, month, day.
I'm back.
When we tried it backwards, I had a thought. Did we just reverse the string of numbers, or did we try it with the numbers plugged backwards into the formula?
Huh, that's a good question. Maybe we might find something around. Hold on.
Because...
At this point,
yeah,
let's see if we have a back door somewhere.
Because, yeah, international, day, month, year, or no, wait, Maritime Basic is year, month, day. That would be 45. Let's see, month was 01, so the day was what, the 14th?
Yeah, it was,
01.
Let's see.
1.
January 4th, 1845.
4. All right, so did we try... Let's see. Opposite of that would be, I suppose, 1... 0... 1, 4? Trying to figure how the fuck that would work.
And then you said 45. But maybe it's backwards, so maybe these are backwards?
Did we try 101445?
10?
Yeah. 1445.
101445.
Yeah.
I think we're missing a 0, but let's give it a try.
No.
Wait, no, if he's doing it backwards, maybe the whole code's backwards. So maybe if I flip it like this?
Well, that's what I was thinking. The first time we tried entering it backwards, the Maritime Plus or whatever, did we take the number that was the Maritime Basic and just flip the whole set of numbers backwards? So I'm thinking that's what we might have did wrong. If we just take the numbers and plug them backwards into the formula rather than reversing them. So like,
Wait, well, hold on. Maybe I got the placement of them wrong. Hold on a minute. I think you're onto something. Let's
try 101.
Try 101. All right, 101.
Yeah. 445.
445. Because the thing I have is 451004. But what if I got the numbers wrong? What if that's 41?
Entirely possible.
So if I flip that around, hypothetically, that'd be what, 140054?
Well, that'll do it.
I'm a genius. We are geniuses. You, me, and chat are geniuses.
Math. Rabbit, I'm going to ask you to place your hand directly in the center of your monitor. On the count of 3, we're going to do an internet high five.
Okay.
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
Fantastic.
There we go.
Fantastic. Yeah, I knew we had the right numbers. It was just getting them in the right place. What kind of maritime code was that? I forgot.
Maritime Basic Plus, or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, Maritime Basic Plus. Now only on Windows. Now for Windows 95. Longfellow. A large crate labeled inflatable water slide. There's a handwritten message scratched into the wood. Don't tell the guests about the water slide. I don't care if they're expecting the time of their lives. 5 hours of pain and suffering to put it together, and they only use it once. Below that, another message. We're going to die on this boat.
Man, I hear they just removed a bunch of shows from Maritime Plus, so they wouldn't have to pay residuals.
Minding their own bug's nest. A lone needle governs this gauge. This machination is its own. This gauge no controls, nothing that can be used. Just hit it. Machination's its own. There you go. I think I somehow lucked it to point where it needed to be with that circle.
Hey.
Oh, what are you? That's a big fellow. Not what I wanted to do. There we go.
What a fun guy. Hee-ho.
What a fun little man. Go away.
Go home and tell your mother she wants you.
Aha. No, you take that. Take that, you mushroom fella. Funny little man.
Oh, look at the little baby. Aren't you cute?
The bug.
Where's your mommy?
The bugs bug out of being alive. The laundry facilities, including this hand-operated washing machine, are kept well below deck. Guests don't want to see how the sausage is washed. A tiara and a washing machine? Chaos truly did befall this voyage. Inglorious tiara. This must belong to the ship's cabinet, boy. A classic pair of deckhands pants. Got deckhands pants. You wonder if somewhere there's a deckhand running around without their pants. But in the state of this boat, it's far more likely that they are dead. A note's taped up inside the cabinet. But a deckhand wears on their deck legs. You can't wear them because you have regular legs. Sailors Poseidus and Poseidons. Poseidu, remember your date formats. Month, year, local, radio, international, maritime basic reversed, maritime minus, paddle academy standard, Poseidu, and make your own date formats. Be creative. There's a second page. Maritime humor. Read maritime humor. What's a pirate's best part of the boat? The starboard. What's a sailor's favorite joke? Land. Go back to the Poseidus. Leave all this alone. I did kind of luck out on that doodle. Go me. I just Fonzied that fucking puzzle. A confession, friend. Oh, that's you.
A confession, friend. Rarely would I put me trust in a landlubber, but to come this far, you've proved you have the true heart of a sailor.
Nod.
But I'm afraid I must tell you we have a new problem. You may have dealt with the steam pipes, but now we be locked in the wheelhouse. Expect you'll find the door key in the crow's nest. You know how crows be.
You do know how crows be. You nod knowingly.
Be like that, it do. Now please, hurry. Some of the passengers in here are getting hungry, and I don't mean for a nibble on the bendy telescope.
Hurry along, then. Like a parent's nightmare, Captain Dan can be heard but not seen. Now, leave an unattended bag on the deck. Now, is that a Poseidu or a Poseidon? It's a Poseidon. You don't leave bags on deck. Indeed it is. We'll make a sailor of you yet, landlubber. Search the bag. You find a naval battery. Get a battery. A beastly crow eyes you with avian bloodlust. That's a big fucking bird. Jesus Christ.
Jesus.
Why, it's an unopened bag. A blank canvas, a fresh sheet of snow, a beautiful morning, endless possibility. Open it. Oh, it's just a couple meat. Probably some alternate universe, the bag is filled with fabulous treasure. The handwritten sign on the barrel reads, Bosun C.C. David. Look inside. A bracket soup burrows in the bottom of the barrel. The remains of a David. Grim and foul-smelling. Take anything useful. Sailor's cap. 'Tis a hat doffed by a sailor to all manner of mermaids and mermen. There's a little solid left in liquidated bosun, but this crisp cap kept its shape. Tucked in its brim is a soggy telegram, which slips from a hat into the goop. Mr. H. Longerfellow Riverboat Company, stop. Hope you well, stop. Reservation to mutiny, stop. Captain ordering ship into storm, stop. Says passengers will love it, stop. Crew plans to mutiny anyway, just hope you not be mad if us stop. 3 outhouses are all like indignity, i.e. below average. A clipboard on the side of a structure reporting that the outhouses were locked up by deckhand Pat once again. You don't need to use an outhouse right now, which affords 2 unlocked doors contain not toilets but rat skeletons. The 3rd door is locked. Examine it. Run your hand slightly across the mark and make out the carpenter's mark, the initials VH. Either that stands for Valley Hardware or Versatile Hog. You haven't met the Versatile Hog yet, you don't want any part of that. You don't want any part of that at all. Like a two-legged spider, this lock has 6 spaces. I'm just gonna use the same one we used. The lock shakes. It didn't like that. Oh, for fuck's sake. What is the code to this one? Jesus Christ.
Damn you, deckhand Pat.
God damn it. Alright. Maybe I thought I could trick it.
Hey, was that another unattended bag?
Oh, I think we did leave an unattended bag. This dirty bag dishonors the deck. Nothing to value. Only a scrap of handwritten letter. The rest of the paper having succumbed to swamp atrophy. But having said that, Martha, the boat has taken a sharp and sickening turn into a black and shimmering terror in the sky itself, and I fear we're heading for land of unsafe speed. Grateful if you could call your father and rescue me from this impending unpleasantness. I will get this letter away to you promptly. I am sure that swamps have mailboxes. Deckhand Pat once more. Oh, it might be one of the
Damn
other
your
combos.
eyes, deckhand Pat.
Let's see if we can find anything real quick. Eat the note. Maritime minus is date, year, month, date, year, month. Okay. There's more. Alright, so we have date, month, date, year,
Paddle Academy standard.
year, month.
I've changed my mind. I hate this game.
You hate this so much. You live for this. What are you talking about? Month, day, year, month. Okay. So maritime minus must be day, month. So once again, 0, 0. This one is 0, 0, 1, 4, 5. Oh, I'm a fucking dunce. That's a 4. So it's 0, 0, 4, 4, 5, 1. And this one is day, which is 0, then year, which is 4, and then month, which is 0, and then day, which is 4, and then year and month. So that's gonna be 5, and then 1. Yeah, 1. Yeah, that seems sad. All right. See if one of these fucking numbers fixes this bullshit. Make your own date formats. Be creative. God, motherfucker.
Double reverse secret maritime standard plus.
Point of frustration at the crow on the sun deck. Profoundly agreed. Point in the direction of a giant crow and expect to be blocking the stairs of the top deck. Go for it, SPAZ. Take me there. Ensconce me.
Alright. Aye, the crows have taken the longer fellow and made of her proud wooden bones their nest. 'Tis the fate that befell me own mother. I cannot help you now, for the same reason I could not help Mama. I am trapped in a boat's wheelhouse.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm a Virl King. I hate the fact that choose your own fucking date formats here. Alright. 0, 0, 4, 4, 5, 1. God damn it. Alright. 0, 4, 0, 4, 5, 1. Oh my fucking god. Alright, 0, 1, 0, 4, 4, 5. I'm going to throw my hand in abject frustration. Alright. 4, 5. 1, 4. Oh, Jesus Christ, is that all of them? Oh, heavens to piss. One, 4, 0, 0, 5, 4. Well, what the fuck do you want then? Jesus.
Have we tried binary?
It doesn't
What about
exist
hex code?
yet. It doesn't exist yet.
It doesn't exist yet. Yet.
Oh wait, am I a fucking idiot? Do I got these numbers wrong? Oh, fucking dipshit me. I got the fucking numbers mixed up. Jesus Christ. Oh, rabbit, you dippy ass. That's a 1. That's a 4. Zero, 4, 0, 1, 5, 4. I hate all of this. The lock slips from the door, shattering upon the deck into 1,000 tiny pieces. Inside the stall is a ruined toilet, which is no surprise. But on the back of the door is something quite unexpected. Step through another time portal.
Wait, did we flush the toilet? Will it let us know? God damn it. This is important.
Say hello. Hello.
Okay, I'm gonna skate
Alright.
over here.
Now, it says 2 alike in mysticality, i.e. load of none, and 1 major outlier. On the back of the open door is something quite unexpected. Through that time portal. You step from the outhouse onto a beautiful day. The sky is blue and bright, and the glistening deck freshly swabbed, and the passengers hale, hearty, and freshly swabbed. You exist in a moment of joy, a frozen tear on a warm cheek. Cool beans. Pencil in hand, the passenger muses over his missive. Read what he's writing. It's a letter in progress. Sneak a peek. Our Martha, I was never fit to be a husband, so all my mind was cursed to generate my great ideas. For example, we twist the cow differently. Might we produce not milk but cheese? I must be free of our marriage if I pursue this notion. I trust this clears up why I dove out of the car so suddenly. If I see a whale on this cruise, I will simply throw up. A duck hand stands where the crow was, or rather, will. Day for a crab lunch. I have a much longer boat than this at home.
Well, bully for you.
You don't hear the captain, only sea jazz. That crown sparkles like the well-brushed tooth of an ice troll.
Fine cruise, sir.
Who are you?
Who am I? I am multitudes, sir. To one, I am one thing. To another, another. To some, I am a riverboat passenger. To others, a countess of the city of clocks.
Nice crown.
Tiara.
Where'd you get it?
It was gifted to me by a scientist that sacrificed his heart for a city that has stopped breathing.
What city is that?
It is dead and buried. Let it remain thus.
You seem interesting.
Indeed. I bear many curses.
Can I have that tiara?
I am sure you can possess it, but I do not believe it can ever be had by anyone.
What's for the tiara?
It has a price, yes. 100 meat.
Hey, how about this ruined tiara you have? What do you so what do you make of this? She barely glanced at the tarnished double of her glorious crown.
I have looked upon my bones before, and I expect I shall again.
Oh, okay. Well, fuck. All right, I'll buy the tiara. All right. Okay, I'll buy the tiara. Glorious tiara. You spend 100 meat. She advocates the tiara without ceremony.
This is a purchase by you of a city from its final countess.
You just changed the whole voice, Jesus. I will defend it with my life. She turns and sounds face the wave. Look, this boat's gonna crash.
Yes, I think you should not be here when it does.
She has not looked at you once this whole time. Holy fuck. Okay, creepy. Let's just, fuck. God damn creepy. Okay. Ding dong!
I'm a pretty lady. Very pretty lady.
What is this? I'm a lady. I'm a very pretty lady.
When did I tape that?
Talking to a sailor man.
Yar. Afraid there's no access to the promenade right now. The stewards are tastefully arranging lunch at this, and the slightest disturbance could throw off the tastefulness.
What do you make of Captain Dan?
Fucking hate him.
I see.
The captain's disciplined, all right, and no mistake. I like to joke that Dan stands for disciplined and no mistake.
That's a joke you like to make.
Correcto.
Cool. Hey, do you transform to a crow in the future?
Hope not. Left my crow phase behind in my 20s, like any lad.
I think his boat's gonna crash.
Sea travel is perfectly safe, I assure you. Statistically, it's more dangerous to ride a motorcycle into the ocean.
But you have to stop this boat.
Stop the boat? The captain wouldn't hear of it. He took this charter to show all his guests the time of their lives, and that's what he means to do.
Well, goodbye. I'm so sparkly. Look at how I sparkle.
It gleams.
I'm so gleamy. Read what the fuck is your... Oh, yeah. No, I already did that.
Yeah.
Alright.
He's writing to his befuddled wife.
A dazzling char on your noggin reflects in the crow's dreadful eyes. With great agitation, he flaps his giant wings and leaps off the deck right at you. Like a king's sickly second cousin, he wants the crown, and he's gonna take a shot. No, I'm keeping this bitch.
Well, fuck me, I guess.
Just walks off screen, just goes, "Why
You've been puck.
Oh, fuck. You will burn for your crimes!
Begin the cheesening.
Listen, buddy. All this is you. Yeah, some cheese for you. Also, the taste. Let's see how the bird worked with my taser. This deck is now a no-crow zone. Again, 130 meat, Jesus. It was cocked at a rakish angle, even when it was still on the bird. Excelsior!
Oh, Rabbit.
Mm.
Our curious friend, Runewalker, you need to read the full name of your glorious weapon.
Oh, a proto-taser? Not just a proto-taser, my friend. It is actually a hefty, disposable, sharpened, short-circuiting electric prod wand.
And you can take that to the bank.
It deals my mysticality plus 7 physical damage. It causes 2 bleeding and reduces their stats by 2, because fuck them.
Because we put all the weapon attachments on it.
You always hear about the crow's nest on a boat. That and the crow's hole. Reach inside the crow's hole. Crow bullion. A bar of gold engraved with the head of a stately crow. Crows use this for money. Crow currency. Still using the gold standard, bless their hearts, while your government is fast moving to a fiat meat system. Twisty little crow holes. A wheelhouse key. Not the shiniest key I've ever seen, but by crow standards, it's alright. There's no way of knowing how far the crow hole is going. Longer-fellow ring. A ring of this longer fellowship. A ring to promote, in conjunction with regular exercise and balanced diet, the longening of a fellow makes you longer. Oh, fuck yeah! Yes! I am long!
Somebody sing the Long, Long Man song.
The giant and ghoulish crow asserts unchallenged dominion over the boat's top deck, and he rules not through love but fear. For what is scarier than a crow? Me, I am. What's that? A human? I'll scare a crow? If you figure a way to do it, then let the rest of us know, would you? For you'd be the first in the history of the world. Turned your eyes terrifying. The crow pales like a dolphin at the guillotine and scurries as fast as its giant's wings can flap. Alon's!
Alonzi, Alonzo.
Fight him to death. Scare him to death. Another crow has made its home on the deck in response to your flagrant rummaging of its crow holes. Okay.
I'll thank you not to talk about my crow holes.
Okay, that's one crow scared off, but two? Not even an actual scarecrow can manage that. Tear an invisible encyclopedia in half. The crow's dark feathers run white, and the last vestige of his strength he abandons the deck and communal nest. Hooray! Strange marks mark a tiny table's surface. Give me a second. Faint impressions of words are left in the wood, as if someone wrote a letter at this table without first putting something beneath the paper, which is very rude to do if a table is not yours. And through the new and very serious captain has not even met us yet. He has already made a big stink about having one beer while we were on charter. I have half a mind to jump ship and take this little table with me because I own it. And so it is fine for me to write here without anything between the paper and surface. Mac of Hearts! Thank you for subscribing with Prime. They will learn to fear your longness. That's right, fear me! Fear how long I am! This one looks pretty clever, but the first crow is the deepest.
Yes, but is your longness really scarier than Puckwudgies?
Word of a tricksy crow frightener is spreading fast along the boat. Soon the myth itself will evolve its own life and thoughts. Cellar door is the most beautiful phrase in the world. Say it backwards. The crow staggers overboard, grasping at his last scrap of sanity like a sudden tear in a bathing suit. This power of yours, it's one to be used responsibly. No, it's not. No marks in this table surface. When anyone uses this to write, they put something underneath the paper, which is commendable etiquette, but not helpful to your reconstruction of the historical record. This crow is in a 5-way tie for the biggest bird you've ever seen. Fright the bird. The whole swamp now is fertilized, and the hatches of mutterings of the man who gobbles up the courage of crows like so much country stew. So mythic is his figure, nobody would believe that you, a mortal, is he, unless you show them. Let your eyes do the talking. Open your eye mouth.
Open your third eye in your bicep.
Alright, which one of these do you want? Do you want to go ahead? Do you want to open the third eye in my bicep, or do you want me to go all the Corinthian on him?
Oh, God.
What a choice, huh?
Just an embarrassment of riches. Of horror.
All right, let's go all the Corinthian on him then.
Eye mouth.
The first farmer to stick a scarecrow in his wheat fields was never really satisfied with his creation. Sure, it worked, but it didn't look like what he see in his mind. The thing he saw those thousands of years ago was you. In this moment, you are the scarecrow. You have always been the scarecrow. Yes! A mount for binoculars. Though with the binoculars missing, the opportunities for sightseeing are minimal. Also, you're in a swamp. Look through the mount anyway. A few feet out from the riverboat's carcass, a frog is fighting off a heron with a whip. Rarely you are afforded such a close-up view of nature. There is a skeleton hiding in the apple barrel, bobbing along with a few apple skeletons. Still can't see, I'm afraid. Alas.
Just the wheelhouse, not the window house.
Your compass is going wild. Charles must be inside. The wheelhouse key has come wheel home. But what in the fuck is this?
It's the captain.
The creaks reach your ear before the creaker your eyes. Suspended from the ceiling, this boxy thing given motion lurches left, right, and down, straining at the springs grafted to its back. There is no ship's captain, no passengers, no Charles. This automaton, this creature, is the only living thing in the wheelhouse. If you call that living. Captain Dan?
A landlubber in me wheelhouse. 'Tis the day most dreaded by every sailor. A worse fate even than the chomping by the chitinous beak of the frightful Scylla. I can only guess that the boat's being on land has imbued me with extra powers, allowing me to make it this far.
Was I not supposed to rescue you from the wheelhouse?
I'm afraid you've been a passenger on me riverboat ruse. Weren't me that needed saving from the steam, the crows and the bugs, but ye that needed killing by them.
What have you done, Dan?
A machine I be, landlubber, made to follow instructions. The instructions were to captain this riverboat and show all those aboard at the time of their lives. The time of their lives, you see. Time meaning beginning, middle, and end. To fulfill me task to its letters, I had no choice but to ram the riverboat into a monstrous swamp and terminate every living soul aboard.
Right! Some questions. I also like Ruse Cruise. Very good. Ruse Cruise. Right. Some questions. To water away. Jesus Christ. Was, my friend Charles ever here?
Here? A landman in my wheelhouse? Never.
What do Mudhead sent me here, then?
Mudhenge? You be thinking of Stonehenge, landlubber?
Who made you this way?
Who bothered to spawn you, and why?
Why? Why is this?
Master Longerfellow had a dream, landlubber, and that was to make most things in his world just a bit longer. Thought he could give his customers a longer journey aboard a riverboat, you see, if the captain weren't a human, with all the attendant problems and flesh, but an automaton requiring neither breaks nor salary.
So why do you have to try and kill me? I'm not a passenger.
Aye, and you'd be all right. For a landlubber. Only teasing. But me instructions require me to show all aboard the time of their life. So once you board the craft, you become me responsibility. Really, I'd say your quibble is with the writers of me instructions and not with me.
So you just kill everyone who comes across the boat?
Can't promise it, but yeah, I'll give it the old college try. Old water college, that is.
Your logic's a little strained.
You're whispering land lies, lad. What you believe to be faulty... what you believe to be faulty reasoning is mere misfires in your rotting brain. To me, a perfectly correct creature of logic, and a model sailor to boot. What honest captain be not just logical, but very, very good and smart.
You know you misinterpreted time of your life.
Misinterpret? The only miss I know, landlubber, is that powerful mistress we sailors call the ocean. I be a sailor, you know.
If you were a sailor, you know your Poseidon and Poseidons.
Aye, what of it? I hardly need a lecture on me Poseidons from a land leech.
Killing your passenger crew is, to me, a big Poseidon. Captain Dan dangles uncomfortably from his rod graphs. Even I, a landlubber, know that. Killing is cringe unless they swing first. Captain Dan's wooden noggin starts to spin like an owl in a merry-go-round. Do you know less about the sea than a landlubber? Captain Dan's limbs spin and spin, threatening to overheat until instead he whimpers into non-existence. He feared you the most, Rabbit, and always did. For all his faults of logic, he fancies himself a sailor to his wooden bones. And it is a tenet of nautical prophecy that the only thing that can kill a sailor is a man from the land.
Yeah, you need to screenshot that.
I am screenshotting the fuck of this. Fuck it, I'm doing it twice. He feared you the most, Rabbit, and always did.
Paste that shit into Discord and preserve it for posterity.
It wasn't all a lie, though. The Bendy telescope was real. Bendy telescope. Your enemies will never see it coming, getting knocked on the noggin with a Bendy telescope, not even if they had access to their own Bendy telescope. You leave Dan shattered into wormwood food. His anchor laying in automaton hell. No longer shall he menace land or sea. And this little patch of swampland is safe once again, if not especially desirable to visit or live. I hope you have. Killing unprovoked is cringe. Self-defense is in retaliation is base. That's right, Zelda. I hope you had the time of your life.
Yeah!
Wait, hold on. I hope you had the time of your life. Yeah!
We are the Stephen Kings of stupid.
Oh my fucking god. And how? And how, friend? A sea captain can only survive so long on land. A ship's radio still broadcasts, only to an empty and derelict riverboat. Despite the radio's limited broadcasting area, the filthy and unprintable words from your mouth blast a horrible smell across the country. And at this exact moment, many miles away, a creature's eyes snap open for the first time. The Federal Radio Commission has been born.
Dun dun dun.
And look at me, I'm too cool to be bothered by it. Yeah,
just skating away with your long shanks and your sunglasses and your sparkly tiara, you magnificent land-loving bastard. Yeah.
The wheel's made of plastic. The boat must have...
We just paradoxed a wooden robot to death. These games go places. You are not wrong.
Probate, you have got to play the Loathing games, man. They're so fucking fun. I think you'd really love them. The wheel is made of plastic. The boat must have been controlled via Captain Dan's central wooden nervous system. Take the wheel. I took it. I assume you mean take it with you, not take control of the ship. You're banned from using the radio. No, I'm not. Twitch.tv/Hey Mr. Rabbit. Hold on. Never screenshot. This place is fucking gold. Your company also violently in the presence of his console. Just like that, the Neo reverts to its normal function, pointing west. So Charles was never here? It's just some electrical interference confusing your compass? This would never happen at Stonehenge. All these series remind you of Dante and Virgil's journeys through the decks of a riverboat. I'm gonna leave these sunglasses on. What's the trade-off? No, I'm serious. What's the trade-off of this? A 30% to item drops. Fuck it. I don't care. I'm gonna look cool. I wear sunglasses a lot. I look cool. Jesus fucking Christ, this game. Hey, how you doing? As you can see, Molly, I become cool. Now, if you excuse me.
Wait, did she have something new to say to you?
No, she just wasn't part of that dungeon. I think it was part of a challenge.
Oh, yeah, that's why she said. Okay.
So she was just like, I've been looking at where the fuck you were.
Yeah. I'll tell you where you wasn't. Around.
We need to be cooler. Is it possible? Dare I say, perhaps.
We need to be like 20% cooler.
Probate! Thank you for the 10,000 bits! Behold, the frightener of crows, the slayer of seamen, the radio rude man! Hey, Mr. Rabbit! I'm buying all your pants.
Did you just invent being a shock jock?
I kinda am. Huh. You know? Huh. Fuck. How you doing? As you can see, now I've achieved my true height of being long. I'm taller than most.
Hey, how's the weather down there?
Yeah. How you doing?
At the bottom of the property ladder.
This is what happens when you gain over 1,000 meat. You just become long. I'm sorry, I don't make the rules. Let's go ahead and... Let's see, filters. Let's go ahead and take a look at Mysticality. What do I got? Glorious Terra. Yeah, fuck that. Creepy Mushroom Cap. Always check your sources. Alright, and these ones do... Oh yeah, no, we're gonna become fucking lousy and bullshit. Come on, Molly. Let's roll.
Oh, I get it. Because you're on roller skates.
Yeah. Need to place a glowy orb thing on your knick-knack shelf. Thank you. Consider the orb. You gazed at the orb for a while. You've considered the orb, but have you also considered whether the orb was also considering you? Yes, very good. All is well.
Ponder not the fucking orb, Rabbit. We've been over this.
Yikes, probably better to keep going straight. Jesus fucking Christ. Just go to the big moist. Wrecked riverboat. Mudhenge. Bullshit. Actually, you walked right into a huge swarm of gnats and flies buzzing super loud, and actually got a pretty good beat going. Are those tiny musical instruments? Is that a locust of a fiddle? What is even going on? You swing your hips, you give a swarm a little of the old soft shoe and a jaunty whistle. The insects are super into it, despite the fact that you kill several of them every time you clap your hands. And when the show eventually winds to a close, they leave you a tip as they buzz away. Cool. So, Molly, I'm cool now.
You can't sting me, Bugs. Not while I'm shuffling off to Buffalo.
Don't mind me. We've solved the secret of Mudhenge, and all it took was, I swear to God, it played a different sound. Oh yeah, the mob wanted me to do some shit here. Hold on. It's probably what it's called, mob submarine. A flash of light cuts through the trees. The glare passes, and you see it poking out its head above the canopy. A telescope. Why, you fancied a telescope ever since you were a young boy. I have one. You'd press your nose to the window of the telescope shop for hours, till the proprietor would run out and threaten to tan your glutes with a tripod. And I want 2 telescopes. And you've waited long enough! Go and get your telescope! We're going there right now.
Oh god, that reminds me, when I was looking for dumb gifts earlier, I had actually tangented off into a point where I was looking for sword canes. I found something way dumber. It was a fucking telescope cane.
What? Okay, that's stupid, but also in theory, that's fucking cool.
Oh yeah, it's the most steampunk thing to ever happen.
I can't wait to lean on it and completely collapses and I just bust ass on the fucking pavement.
No, it's the like shaft of the cane isn't the collapsible part here. Let me
Hey, Vaughn!
here, I will.
So it's your fault we have Howard Stern? You got me, probate! You got me!
Here, I'm gonna send it to you and also drop this link in chat so they can see it. Look at this fucking thing. Oh, god damn it! That is a fuck busted.
Holy shit! Collapsible canes are like really like dotty squares now.
Yeah, shut up. I'm working on it. Okay, try this one. You're so smart. Here. And also for chat. There.
Are we back to being the Howard Stern Artie Lang of Twitch Rabbit? God, yes. Holy shit, that thing's fucking awesome!
Yeah.
Holy shit! Dude, I'll buy their whole stock.
$36.
That's a fucking steal. A bald cypress, so tough and tall, it's no surprise some fellows chosen to make of it a tree home. Hello?
Hey, mister. Why do you keep walking, huh? This here is Will Hunter's treehouse. The rules is, ain't no grown-ups allowed.
Who are you?
Will Hunter, I said.
What's up there?
Oh, tain't anything, swear it. You don't want to see you anyways.
Oh, I do.
Well, you can't.
Oh, I won't. 'Cause I'm cool.
You'll tell.
I won't.
You promise?
Yes. There's a pause, in which Will apparently thinks it over.
Nah, you wouldn't want to see anyways.
So what's your story, Will?
Ain't much to tell. I ain't all that interested, mister, I swear. Not city folks like you, no ways.
What you doing in the swamp?
Nothing special. Same things every boy gets up to, I reckon.
I must know what that is.
I ain't telling anyways.
What is a telescope you got up there?
Right, that telescope's the property of Will Hunter, same as my licorice collection.
You mean licorice?
No, licorice. Wouldn't be called licorice because it ain't made of rice. Oh, licorice. I see.
Yeah, there you go. Gotta think in that redneck cant there.
That's one of them jokes that works better out loud than written down the first time.
Absolutely. But it's very clever, and god damn it, I hate him and I love him at the same time.
It's called licorice because you lick it. But I'm saving mine up so as I can lick them all at once.
I'll only be saving your licorice.
I reckon it's been a few months. It's okay to wait a few months on licorice as long as it's refrigerated good and proper.
Have you refrigerated it?
It's in my pocket with some ice, so I reckon so.
Can you let me up?
No adult's ever been in Will Hunter's treehouse, and I ain't fixing to break that streak. Not for nothing.
You need to let me up.
That's so? Well, what's in it for Will?
In my vital mission against the forces of evil.
Mission, huh? I like a job? I ain't got no job, mister, and I ain't need one. I'm fixing to get by in life through general scampery.
I know I'm helping you up a tree. Maybe I'd think of something else. Oh, fuck it. I'm just going to climb a goddamn tree. Enough of this. I need to clash your robust limbs around the trunk of a west shedding cypress and begin to shimmy.
Hey now, this is a private treehouse. Stop or I'll tan you till you can't stand up.
Take that risk. Why, there's no boy up in this treehouse at all. Only the largest sagging features of a human face sunk into a tree's very trunk. Surely that can't be young Will Hunter.
Oh, well, I reckon now 'tain't no keeping you from seeing my plight. I've been wicked, mister.
What the fuck happened to you?
'Tain't much to tell.
Any swears I say from this moment forth, never tell to anyone. That can't possibly be true, by the way. A great tree size, shedding scraps of bark that drift to the treehouse floor.
Well, you ever hear of a doctor? You know what that is?
Yes, well, I know what a doctor is.
Heck. What do you want to be so mean for? I reckon most people you go and ask, they wouldn't tell you one thing about what a doctor does. I only remember one doctor, Dr. Wiss. Lived on the same street as my stepdad. Was one morning he paid me 6 bits to paint his fence, and well, heck, I swear I was fixing to do it, mister, but I heard there was an interest in trout down by the river. A little wider than average, but not very wide, just the way Will Hunter likes. How can a boy resist?
No, I agree. You need to go catch a slightly white trout. You're a kid. That makes sense.
Weren't gonna catch it, mister, only measure it from my notes on trout width.
You are fucking inscrutable.
Anyway, Doc Wiss, he weren't real pleased, and to teach me a lesson, he went and cursed me to be a tree.
What lesson are you supposed to learn from this?
That I ought to paint fences if I says I'm fixing to.
Oh, Jesus Christ. So how does Doctor turn you a tree? Because I might have to have a word with him.
Don't ask Will Hunter how. All I know is doctors, they got all kinds of powerful tools. Tweezers, height chart, could have used anything.
Can you end this curse?
Well, that doctor told me I'd be a tree till I could make good by painting a bunch of fences all around town. Hard enough for me to do that like this, I'll tell you.
Leave it with me, little guy.
Ah, mister, paint fences? You wouldn't want to do that.
Sure, I would. The wind picks up and snaps up a few weak twigs, but Will doesn't seem to mind.
Say, that's real swell. Thanks a lot, mister. That doc who cursed me had a nice white picket fence, and he said something like, Will Hunter got to paint 3 more fences just like his, or he'll be a tree forever.
Paint 3 fences. Got it.
You can get my paints and brushes out of my knapsack. I'd just hand them to you, but I am a tree.
Is there a ladder you can put down?
Suppose I can. Tain't a ladder in the way you and I know it, though, but part of this tree that I can sort of waggle around. If I were still a boy, I reckon you'd say it's like my fingers or nostrils.
Will Hunter sends his long, arborescent fingers and or nostrils through the hole in the treehouse back to the swamp floor. He should be able to climb down those nostrils now. I'll see you around, Will. It's a Huck knapsack, the favorite brand of rascals and imps. You grab the contents of the knapsack. It's a can of whitewash, to be used only for the painting of fences and not the covering up of uncomfortable truths. Oh, shit!
Take care of those, will you? That long-handled brush belonged to a grandfather.
Your grandfather?
Don't think so.
I'll keep an eye out for 3 fences. When you reach a certain age, a boy loses enthusiasm for hoarding rocks in a treehouse. This is called the death of innocence. The telescope is a gateway lens that often leads to the use of binoculars. You know, the ordinary. Rivers run around the trunks of trees, crawdads and crawmoms make love upon the rocks, and a duck's impaled on the beak of a heron. Here in the swamp, it's a day like any other. The circle of life turns on and on. Well, now we gotta go ahead and find fences. Let's start here. The park might have fences. No. They have steel fences. Which are like fences, but not the kind of fences that you and I can paint. Not with paintbrushes like these. Maybe the regular house has something. You wanna fucking go? I'm long. All fun. Dead.
Jab, jab. Look at him. Jab, jab. Jab, jab. Jab,
Dead.
jab.
Dead. Cheese missile.
Splorch.
No fence here. Maybe your house. With Chorleen Street of the Alley challenges passerbys to arm wrestle for the title of Alley King. Make quick work of a young tough. The alley is yours, but faced with all the administrative responsibilities that come with it. You give the alley back to the people instead. No fence. Fence? That's a fence! Looks pretty clean to you. Sure does.
I find that offensive.
Oh. Oh!
Run it, nat. Fuck.
Alright. Is there a fence at the pet store? Let us check out the thing at the pet store. There is a fence and it is clean. God fucking damn it. Let's go to where the distillery is, maybe. I was really banking on that. Nope. How about the town I unfucked? Fuck shit. Alright. Trash lives at a junkyard. But he said paint fences.
Kids.
He didn't say whether or not they are in localized property. That's how you beat an evil wizard, kid. You follow the rule of law to the letter. Drives him crazy. Until we meet again. Actually, it's funny you mentioned that, Probate, because that is public domain. They could use Dunwich. They just wanted to use Sandwich to be funny. A shadow. Oh, what are you?
Shadow over Manwich.
Shadow over Manwich. Part of a nothingness is missing here.
Why did BattleBots air on Comedy Central?
Dude, that's always a fucking question, right? You wrench the ring of shadow energy, clothes your magic pliers. You really need to go to a tool school. I did! I graduated. Aha! Another one of those cursed picket fences. Figuratively cursed. Will Hunter's the one who's cursed.
Haha, charade you are.
Kicked his ass. Alright. Let's go here. Walk through the steam. 5 hot armor. I can do this. I'm gonna scare the shit out of him. Grumbling, you walk through the hot steam and get out of the tunnel. Since you're pretty well protected, it doesn't hurt. But now you're all moist and damp and ugh, gross. Maybe you should have just scrapped that dumb robot after all. Stupid robot. You don't have fences. You are... Nope. Just shoot him. I love that they didn't have to change the sign to Fracas Lab and Applied Violence, but they did. I love it. How are you idiots doing? Alright. You take this. The price of cheese! This is one of my favorite and most visually stunning games I have ever played.
Look at all of them graphics.
I just gotta set my taser to cheese. We'll have this fixed up in a jiffy. There's no fence here. Oh, fuck. Maybe there's a fence behind the plant place. Because, like, there is, like, hops growing on vines. Maybe that counts as a fence. I don't fucking know. We'll find out. Explore every nook and cranny. Yes. Swell work. Real swell work. That's once, twice, 3 times a picket fence painted to turn a tree boy back to a real one. Most to be pleased. Oh, fuck. You got old. Well, shit. Huh. I don't know. That's funny. Earlier, there wasn't an old bushy-bearded man in the treehouse. But now there is. Not ha-ha funny bass, but ha-ha, har-hap.
Hi, mister, it's me. It's Will Hunter.
It worked. You lived to curse nothing more than some paint and a brush. Har-hap?
Har-hap? I feel like laughing, too. I ain't never been so full of joy, not ever.
Are you alright?
All right. Look at me. I can waggle my toes and waggle my nose. I got bones in my hips and blood in my lips. I'm a boy again. I got the old flesh back, mister. Ain't never been better.
That's great, Will.
Only thing is, I still got tree sap coming out when I sneeze, but that's a different curse.
Can I help with that one?
Nah, the thing is, that curse can only be lifted with the power of imagination, which, as an adult, you've lost.
I see. Why are you old?
Old? Will Hunter, old? Ha ha. I'll tell you what, mister. You're only as old as you feel.
How old do you feel?
Early 70s.
Will pats his gaunt stomach.
Suppose I have packed on the years. Kept on growing up while I was in that tree. In some ways, I was probably better off staying in a tree, because then I could have lived just about forever. But no, I gotta be human. Else, how would I do my mischief?
What will you do now?
It's been a while, but I seem to remember that on the day I was supposed to whitewash that fence, and instead went trout fishing, I was also due down the courthouse to help a man wrongly accused of murder.
How long ago was that?
July.
What year?
Well, I'd say 1876.
It's 1928.
Yikes. Reckon I shouldn't stop for breakfast then.
Let's hope no trout distract you on the way.
Why, you heard about some?
Jesus Christ. Well, I'd better be off.
Hold on now. You got me out of that tree, sir, and Will Hunter won't let that go unrewarded.
Suppose I can accept?
Suppose you can. I want you to have this. This is my greatest treasure, the shiniest thing Will Hunter got. A sure enough crystal.
Not so shiny marble. Why, with this big old marble, you'd be the envy of every 19th century boy. Although, even an uncertain boy would probably hold out for something a little shinier than this.
Thanks again for painting them fences.
Gee, thanks, Will. You got one more.
Yeah,
You played
looking for where the oh yeah. Thanks again for painting them fences. Or oh wait, I'm looking at the fucking the stream, not the Discord. I'm behind a second.
Oh, don't feel bad. I've done that.
Pleasure. That's a real good marble too. You can play with it, keep it in your pocket, and put it in your mouth to talk worse.
Hey, Chell. Why do frogs taste like beer? It's a question I
they're
need
full
to...
of hops.
Oh my God! Seriously, is that it? Is that it? You realize if you stole Chell's thunder, you're a dead man. You know that, right? You're inviting death. All right, that's on you. I'll tell you what. We're gonna go to Ocean City real quick. We're gonna go ahead and take a look at that. I look like such a jackass. This month's papers tell of the McElhatton murder trial, which ended in a mistrial when the star witness was metamorphosed into a tree, the third citizen of that year. Mr. O'Farton praised the outcome as a victory for the rule of law and forestation. Indeed.
I lived a full life. I regret nothing.
That's so cute. Shame, shame. Loading shotgun ducket. We witnessed nothing, Chell. Jesus Christ, all of you just look the other way while she just takes care of business. Man, that's kind of fucked.
Hey, they know what side their bread's buttered on.
Ain't good going on them. I love that impregnable tack.
Clack, clack.
Ah. All right. To the mob submarine. A shotgun toting gator hunter hollers you from behind the trees.
You again? I told you to get. Didn't I give you enough money for the bus? Well, here.
Gosh, thanks. I feel like
Sir Buyer, if I had to take a wild stab in the dark, I would say that's probate you're thinking of. That sounds like a thing he would collect. Transformers crossover Ecto 1. that has probate written all over it.
Dude, that sounds so fucking cool.
I had some pretty sweet Ghostbusters swag back in the halcyon days of youth, but not quite that. Me and my best friend / next door neighbor and his older brother were in a fucking arms race of Ghostbusters toys.
Oh,
I had
Jesus Christ, really?
I had the Firehouse.
Okay.
The Firehouse playset. They had the personalized jumpsuits with their names on them to go with the proton
cool.
packs. And I got they used to do these like personalized kids books where they would basically write your name into it. So I had a little hardcover kids book where a kid with my name was in a Ghostbusters adventure.
That's fucking rad.
Yeah.
Probate considered Ectotron, but didn't go for it in the end. Also, Survivor did as well.
Oh, of course his name is Ectotron.
It's fucking rad, is what it is. The hatch leads down to the submarine. The submarine is once you use their extra steam to do their laundry. Mildewy sailor's hat.
Torpedo. Recently.
Including the period.
Yeah. I recently discovered a pretty cool comic, independent comic someone's working on and selling an issue at a time on Gumroad as it comes out. The artist's kind of internet name is Vashparado.
Mm-hmm.
But in the process of tabbing away from my web browser and into Twitter to try and look them up to follow them, I dyslexed it and ended up searching for Vash Torpedo.
Oh, dude, dyslexia strikes like a fucking hawk. So speaking of those things, this pipe was clogged. I unclogged them. I got Russian clogged. It adds a kick to Russian places. It's a dancing Russian plumber's favorite and least favorite thing.
I'm assuming it's going to be the kick step dance. Hey, 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 hey.
God. Too cool.
The crossover between the Transformers and Back to the Future, which was, what was that, DeLorean Prime?
It's a periscope, which is a device for looking at guys named Perry. Look through it. No Perrys on the horizon today, Captain.
Or platypuses.
Perry the platypus. It's a hatch leading to the submarine's lower deck. Open it. Go with the hatch, the lower deck's completely flooded. It needs some kind of breathing apparatus if you want to go down there.
Gigawatt. That's actually badass.
That's fucking sick. I like that. We can breathe underwater. With this fucking helmet I ripped off a statue. Oh, we can also fish. Oh, you can't fish with a closed door, and it closes if you're not holding it.
Well,
fuck.
fuck.
Shit.
Go outside and fish. It would be amazing if while you were down here, you just got the fish prompt no matter where you were standing.
These torpedoes are ruined by water. Somebody should have damned them. God, I want that now. Damn it. This crate has been crusted shut by freshwater barnacles. Ironically, this is a crate of rust remover. The lock in this lockbox is rusted away, making it just a regular box. Riches! Riches were inside!
Do you still have your clogs on?
No, but I can.
Oh, you do have. Okay, well, you had some shoes on. I was just wondering if it retained your weird walks underwater or not.
No, it looks like it's just their own thing.
Also a Top Gun crossover transformer named Maverick.
Dude, that's fucking cool.
At the Chicago Museum of Science and Industry, we've got a captured U-boat in the basement of the museum. It's a whole fucking wing. You can like go inside it, and they got a lot of they got a bunch of like partially dismantled torpedoes under glass cases and stuff. And me and my mom met my sister and her oldest at the museum a couple weeks back, and man, he was all into the submarine stuff. Wanted to know what every part of the frickin' torpedo did.
Oh, that's fucking great.
Yeah, he was down at the propeller end. He was like, "Is this the part they shoot at?" I was like, "No, that's the propulsion. The business end is down the other way." Somebody give me the business pages. I'm going to give somebody the business.
Alright, what are we looking for out here? Here's Sporo, you just barely make out a chart on the wall of a submarine. You strain your eyes, the chart is either slightly too far away, the submarine is slightly too dark, or some combination of those two factors. Years of study have taught you how to deliberately damage your eyes in order to learn things. Those years of study finally pay off as the text on the chart reveals itself. Torpedo tube pressure, 19 psi. Good old 19 psi. Classic pressure value.
Good old 19 psi. Salt of the earth. Backbone of England.
You open the torpedo tube and recover the mob shipment of booze. Barrel of tequila. There's a stake in the bottom. With instructions to cut it up into worms, you're redistributing the tequila into bottles. We are going on adventures. I found this case of tequila.
Gracias, muchacho.
Fantastic. And now we're going to the Big Moist again. No, I lied. We're going to go back to our room so we can go ahead and get our fucking money. We need to be, as the hip kids say, get paid. I keep sliding past
money,
the
Lebowski.
Where the fuck's the money? Oh, it's not here yet. Okay, don't worry. Call the mob back. Oh, I have fun with this one.
Hallo, en formule graden an min naam is Dan Toblerone en ik spreek aan de telephone.
English!
Dutch is nearly English. Endeavor to not be so culturally unsophisticated. It will impede your personal growth.
Anyway, your submarine booze is safe.
Bravo. You are certain to enjoy a Fiat. It is our newest vintage. Your next assignment will be to renovate an elderly and formerly abandoned radiophonic transmission station.
Renovate it?
Renovate it such that it no longer contains any vampires. We are apprehensive of the possibility that they will use the equipment contained therein to drop eaves upon our provisional communications.
I certainly wouldn't wish that on anyone. But whatever. I know the place you mean. I already cleared the vampires out of there.
A fortuitous revelation. Your expediency is really off of the charts, so to speak. Your payment shall be delivered to your bed-adjacent furniture forthwith.
You hear someone opening the window in your bedroom. Oh, well. Hey, cool. The note reads,
Rabbit, the success of your swamp-derived mission performances has not gone unnoticed. The boss is duly impressified.
ooh, briefcase full of meat. The boss, huh? Wow. Wowee! That's a lot of muns.
If you're using real-world languages as stand-ins for D&D languages, German is Draconic, Dutch is Dwarven.
Yeah, I like that.
And Elvish is like fucking Icelandic.
Let's go to the sunken boxcar. Squeeze some more grease out of the engine. I can't go mine. All he knows is we're gonna find a little more grease. Soon the truck's engine is sleek and ready to sprint like a powerful horse once again. Move along.
Sylvan would absolutely be Welsh.
Oh, Jesus. This looks very dangerous. Climb it anyway.
Oh, jeez.
Everything has predictably fallen off this table. These poetry books are all full of slant rhymes. This would fail a railroad safety inspection for at least 2 reasons. You're perplexed by the hobo's decision to sleep with his head pointing downhill. It's a diagonal hobo, although suppose from your perspective he looks normal. Oh, hi. Sorry, I didn't know anyone was living here. I suppose you should stop being surprised like that.
That's quite all right. I'm Pepperidge Dauphin. Welcome to my humble abode.
Thanks. I'm Rabbit Junkins. Nice boxcar you got here, apart from it being a little steep.
Steep? Oh, yes. You know, I've grown so accustomed to the tilt, I hardly notice anymore. Apart from when I try to play marbles.
Your game must really be going downhill.
Yes, quite.
Your accent's different from most of the hobos I've met.
Well, my family is from old money, you see.
How old we talking?
Old enough that it all turned to dust. All that remains is a rambling old manor house that I can't afford to name. So I decided this would be a splendid opportunity to expand my horizons.
The horizon is typically a bit more level. I love that, like, the text is also in italics. They didn't have to do that, but, like, that's so fucking funny. That's just a quiet thing. Like, so why are you living in a boxcar in the swamp?
Well, to be honest, it's been difficult to part with the old estate. This is as far as I've been able to get before the homesickness becomes overwhelming.
Aw, how bittersweet.
Indeed. I wonder, could you spare the time to help me? I could be done with the place if I had a proper souvenir. Specifically, my father's collection of antique padlocks.
And you can't get them yourself because of the memories?
It's more a lack of memories. I've forgotten where the keys are.
Oh, sure. I'll help you.
Thank you. There are 11 locks altogether.
Except they won't actually be all together, will they?
I'm afraid not, no. Here, I'll mark the location of the house on your... Is this a sponge?
Yep.
There's also something I should tell you about the house.
Oh, good. Here it comes.
I just wanted to let you know there aren't any ghosts haunting the property.
There aren't any?
That's correct. Not a one. My family never suffered any violent or traumatic deaths.
This is something you felt you had to warn me about.
Not really a warning as such. I just thought you might like to know.
Huh. Well, okay. Thanks. Let's just stand here being fucking awesome together.
Captain Morgan.
I look so fucking cool. You have no idea.
Oh no, I absolutely do. I Captain Morgan every time I go up an escalator.
Like, you have to. Like, you have to. It's like unwritten law. You take a wrong turn. Instead of ending up where you wanted to be, you end up at the Monster Shack. You know it's the Monster Shack because of the big sign on it that says Monster Shack. Oh, well, fuck me. We gotta go ahead and find out what the fuck Monster Shack's all about. Monster Shack. No skeptics. Here's some hobo code card and a slab of rock. The code reads, "These kids are alright." Well, that's pretty heartwarming. You're not sure if this is forbidding access or describing the shack's occupants. Inside you find not the decayed and crumbling tumble-down shack strewn with ancient wreckage that you were perhaps expecting, but actually maintain a fairly clean tumble-down shack strewn with 12 to 14-year-old kids. What the... Hey, what are all you kids doing out here in the middle of the swamp?
Why shouldn't we be?
Because it's dangerous here?
Yeah, but this is where the monsters are.
That's why it's dangerous.
Do you believe in monsters, mister?
Of course, I kill them on the reg. Anyway, it'd be a real feat of cognitive dissonance otherwise.
You mean you've seen them? Oh, for really real?
Well, yeah.
Which one? Which one?
Fishman?
Oh, those don't count. Those guys are just weird jerks. We're looking for real monsters.
I don't understand what real means in this context.
Since you believe in monsters, you can join our monster spawn. Otherwise, we can't tell you anything because it's secret.
Alright, I'll join.
Fuck, I'm down.
Yeah, fuck it.
Great.
I'm a 37-year-old cheese wizard. This isn't weird at all. With my skateboard, my really cool shades, and my glittering tiara.
Just skate. You just skate up. How do you do, fellow kids?
Oh, Christ.
Great. It'll be nice to have someone who can reach the top shelf on those old bookcases we scavenged.
Is that it? I'm a member now?
Yeah. We used to have a big ceremony where you had to repeat a vow and stuff. It took too long and we're all busy with our research. Come on in and have a look around.
Thanks. No. Dozens of volumes of serial fantasy for young adults and older than average children. For instance, well, there's a Chalice of Slime, part 21, but, oh, what's this? Mascarpone's Monster or the Modern Provolone. Emmental Elemental.
Emmental Elemental?
Oh my god, that's fucking great. A little-tiny fantasy novel about a mad scientist and his doomed quest to create the perfect being out of cheese. You read the cautionary tale and take the exact wrong lesson from it. Sure, taming forces beyond his control killed this mascarpone clown, but you're built different.
I wonder if later we'll be able to upgrade our Emmental Elemental into a Gruyere Golem.
Oh god, I hope so. There's an appendix at the end of the book with a bunch of boring science details. If you can memorize the appendix, you're summoned... How do you say that one?
Emmental.
Oh, Emmental. I've never had that one. Emmental's elementals, muscle, mysticality, and moxie will be increased by 3.
I don't even like cheese, but I have heard the goddamn Monty Python cheese shop sketch so many times that I know a staggering number of their names.
Jesus Christ. You internalize the details of the appendix, allowing you to strengthen all the other organs of your creations. Emmental Elemental has been upgraded. You summon a test elemental, grabs a book out of your hands and tears it in half. It's alive! Alive! What has science done?
Can we name him Herman Munster?
Oh my god, yes we can! A little sign on the table says Boris only. If this guy better be Boris, there's gonna be trouble. Try to pet him. He knows you're an outsider. Oh well. It's a workbench covered with tools and oranges. Seems like around some kind of weird mechanical contraption. What's this thing you're making?
I don't really know yet. Just kind of messing around with it because I'm taking a break from my main project. Hey, Do you know anything about the Chupa Naranja?
I try to avoid spicy food because of the hiccups.
No, this is the kind of monster that eats oranges. They're supposed to be from way down south, but I know there's one in the swamp somewhere. Fortunately, no matter what kind of trap I build, it keeps escaping. You want to try?
Sure, why not?
Great. Feel free to use my workbench over there. I got plenty of spare parts and stuff. If you manage to catch it, bring me back one of the nostrils as proof, okay?
A nostril? Not the whole head or the pelt?
Oh no, I don't want to kill it. Just prove that it's out there.
Oh, okay then. The door material, tools, and oranges. A guy from the scrap metal from the bench construct very basic animal traps. Would you like to make any refinements? Yes. Add a battery. And you connect a battery to kill random spots on the trap. That sure accomplished something. You hook up a fuse just in case. We'll grab a screwdriver, carefully adjust the torque. You grab a wrench and tighten the trap's main spring. Grab a pair of needle nose pliers and carefully adjust the sensitivity of a trigger. Oh, that's good enough. You carefully pick up a trap and then carelessly shove it into your sack. A choop trap. It's a homemade choop trap of dubious origin. Let's go hunting. This kid's peering at a terrarium filled with flies and occasionally tapping on the glass. Hi there. Are you, into flies?
Well, kinda. They're interesting once you get over the gross factor. But mostly I'm just studying these because what I'm really interested in is the fly man.
The fly man.
Yeah, or maybe the man fly. I haven't decided which way is better yet.
So what is the fly man and or man fly?
He's a scientist that moved into the old Flemberg place. I did a little spying on him, and I think he's trying to turn himself into a giant fly.
Why would anyone want to do that?
I don't know. That's what's so interesting about him.
Huh. She her feet and blushes a little.
Also, he's really handsome.
For now, you mean?
Well, yeah. I'd really like to meet him, but I'm too shy. Can you help me out?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, thank you, thank you. Here, I'll show you where the house is. If you meet him, could you, bring me back a souvenir?
Like what?
Maybe, one of his chest hairs?
Sure. What am I doing? What am I doing with my life?
You go to jail.
I'm going to jail, but they can't catch me. Cheese it, y'all.
They'll never catch him. Not in these shoes.
This kid has a ball cap with a sinister-looking triangle on it and is messing around with an elaborate homemade radio. Hi there.
Hi. Say, you're a grown-up. Can you help me with something?
I'm not buying you any cigarettes.
No, there's a swamp lady named Barbara Yargra. Oh, God. No, child. Everybody says she's just a fairy tale, but I know she's real because I've seen her hut right there in the swamp. I don't know if she's the sort of swamp lady who eats kids or not.
You say cheese it, and an Emmental elemental forms and beats for cops. Swamp lady.
I don't want to call her a swamp witch or a swamp hag or stuff like that. It would be mean to judge her that way without having even met her.
Sheesh. Kids these days. Alright, I'll check her out for you.
Great, thanks. Here, I'll mark her hut on your sponge? Map? Anyway, bring back a feather to prove you met her, okay?
She has feathers?
I mean, from one of her pet birds. Stories say she has a ton of them.
How do we know it isn't just an ordinary feather I found somewhere?
Well, you seem like a trustworthy person.
Why do you need me to bring proof at all?
Because that's how quests work. Come on.
Okay, fine.
We got you there.
Any
Hi.
chance you can get WGCR on that radio?
I can't seem to get any station right now, sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. I was just curious. Nice hat. What's the triangle mean?
Thanks. It's great pyramids. One of them, anyway. Ever seen them?
Only on your hat. Not personally.
Well, maybe you will someday.
Sure, who knows? Crazier things have happened. A big leather-bound tome sits on a pedestal here. What's this book?
List of vampire nests.
It's like 400 pages long.
Lots of vampires in this swamp. If you want to help, you can always go clear some of them out.
Jesus Christ, yes. Vampire.
Who are you?
He's just a dude.
The Colonel.
The Colonel.
What is that?
He took a hand. He cloned a hand, I think.
Now all your stats are
Your
minus
hand
50%.
Your hand except horrible. Your hand except horrible. Your hand except horrible recently came to existence and is still figuring things out.
Jesus H. Christ.
There he is. Oh my God, Groove would love him.
He.
It's he, Herman Munster. I take it all back. This is the best class.
Is that world famous cheese pugilist Tommy Ray Handley?
Jesus Christ. Alright. How about you? Alright, well. Don't worry. I got all kinds of fun ways to go ahead and just blam you. Alright. Now. Every single one of you can burn. Just die. Die, 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 die. And you can also die.
What's it?
Cheese punch. Jesus.
You got what you might call a cheddar jackrabbit punch.
Just bat me on the fucking... What an asshole.
The nerve.
The absolute temerity of this asshole. That's right, heal me. I'm gonna go ahead and beat this man with my fucking taser.
Mosquito sucks blood out of vampire, pumps it back into you. Vampire bites you, sucks that blood. You're just trading the same blood back and forth forever.
They don't know that. They don't know that. Look at them. They're fucking stupid. This kid is preoccupied with repeatedly smelling 2 large test tubes. What do you got there? Perfume samples?
Kinda. It's from the combination of hydrogen sulfide and methane. Common swamp gas, basically.
Ew. What's the other one?
Coffee. Clear the swamp gas smell out of my nose.
Huh. Okay. So, why?
I'm researching a creature known as the smell of the wisp. I've only run into it once, but I have a good memory for smells, so I figure if I can match its smell, that particular chemical mix will tell me more about it.
Smell of the what?
Wisp. It's a cloud of intelligent swamp gas. Some people say it's the ghost of a dead chili cook-off judge, but I think there's probably a more scientific explanation.
Are you telling me you're looking for an intelligent... The girl gestures sternly at a sign over her workbench. No fart jokes. Oh, come on! Oh, come on, it's the smell of the wisp!
No!
Well, I don't know what to say then.
If you're willing to help instead of making puerile goofs, really could use a sample to analyze.
Okay, I'll find your smell of the wisp.
Great, thank you. Here, take this. It should help you track the thing down.
Nose trumpet! A big cone designed to make it so people who have lost their sense of smell can still tell what they've stepped in. I just smell through this?
Yeah, just follow your nose.
Alrighty then.
That's not how any of those things work.
This kid is studying far more intently than you ever did at his age. Oh, I fail to reckon. What are you reading?
It's about Neanderthals and other early hominids. Unfortunately, I'm not finding anything useful in here.
So what are you looking for?
The honey ape.
The what now?
You never heard of it? It's a very famous monster. It's a hairy primate or primate-like creature that's smaller than a human, but with human-sized hands. Most of the legends call it big hands. I'm pretty sure the big hands legends and the report of honey ape sightings are referring to the same cryptid.
That's interesting.
I know it lives around here somewhere. You just haven't been able to find it yet.
I'll help you look for it.
That would be excellent, thank you. Here, I found some of its prints once and made a tracing. Might help you track it down. Try to get one of its fingernails as proof.
How will fingernail be proof?
Because it'll be as big as a human fingernail, obviously.
Alright. You are sure that this is a handprint of a honey ape and not just a handprint of a regular guy. This kid is, he's eating something. Hi there.
Hi.
I don't mean to be rude, but what's your deal, kid?
I'm a moss man.
You are, huh?
Okay, well, not really. But I want to be a moss man when I grow up. That's why I'm eating all this fertilizer. It's actually cornflakes. I'm just pretending.
Oh, okay. Whew.
Yeah, I'm not crazy. Some people say I'm crazy for believing in the moss man, though. I know he's real. I've seen him. Had to fight him a bunch of the times in Fractal the Mist. It was a pain in the ass.
What's a moss man? A man made of moss?
Yep. He's all fuzzy and green. It's so neat. Oh, hey, you should go see him for yourself. Then if you bring back proof he exists, people won't think I'm weird anymore.
Well, they might. Sure, I'll go have a look.
Great. Here, I'll mark the place on your map. It's called Moss Rock Grotto. If you see him, try and bring back some moss as proof, okay?
Okay. I mean,
What if
being cool.
Bigfoot himself is just naturally blurry?
Oh, man. Brain blast. Alright, let's see what we got. We got... Alright, let's go to the Flemberg place. That seems fucking stupid.
Flemberg.
A spot of color in this drab swamp catches your eye, and you find a pile of withered orange husk in front of a shallow cave. This must be the lair of the choop.
Chupa
Thank you. Unfortunately, it isn't home right now. Or maybe since you're an orange, it wouldn't be dangerous to you anyway? That almost certainly isn't true. Set your trap. You set your trap and hide behind a nearby bush, wait for your prey. After a while, you start to get very bored. Remember that people who hunt with traps don't simply sit and wait for their prey to show up. They leave and come back later. That's kind of the whole point of animal traps. Let's leave and come back later. She shoots you a wink. Yes.
This is one of my favorite localizations in the Yu Yu Hakusho dub. Obara trying to explain the weird power he felt. It's like all around us. I can really pin it down. Like you see, it's like a fart in a crammed elevator. Obara's like, well, yeah.
You casually commit a federal crime.
Yeah.
Dude, I fucking love you, Yagi, though. A gas generator is providing power to the barn in exchange for pastoral ambience.
Small man!
Tiny man! Alright, viscous goo. I just want to check that goo real quick. This very small man inside the machine is clearly trying to get your attention. Hi? I'm Rabbit. Do you need help?
I absolutely need help, thank you. My name's Flemberg. Paul Flemberg. I moved back into my parents' old house here because nobody would give me a lab space for my experiments. Turned out to be an assistant. Would also have been a nice thing to have.
What are you trying to do?
Improve myself. You know, better, faster, stronger. At least one of those. And I put the wrong settings into the control console, and all that happened was that I shrunk. Shrunk.
You know what? I get it. You can't just change the settings?
The door doesn't open from inside.
But,
Yeah, I didn't think it through.
okay, well, I can just let you out.
No. Opening the door will depolarize the booth, and it takes months for the field emitters to recharge. Not to mention the fact that I'd have to collect all new supplies of genetic material. So the door can only be opened once.
Jeez, you really didn't think this through. What should I do then?
You'll have to fix the settings on the console.
What should I set it to?
Clearly, if I knew that, I wouldn't have put the wrong ones in myself. Just make me better before you open the door.
Better than what?
Better than a normal guy. I don't know. It's been so long thinking about how I could build this machine. I didn't have any time left to think about why I built it.
I'll see what I can do. Showing needs a lot of things that you don't know what they are or what they do. Workbench covered in tools.
Oh, Rabbit. Just can't pass a workbench without making a nuclear bomb.
You know what? It's a part of me. It's a part of me now. Next to the workbench, there's probably much smaller workbenches. There are so many. He surely wouldn't mind. Flemberg must have been working on miniaturization technology before he developed his weird fly obsession. This guy cared about these tools. He probably wouldn't have left them on the floor. Disposable ratchet. The greatest trick in the marketing development of Black & Decker ever pulled was convincing people these were single use. This is dangerous, but at least it's small. Add one on fire to a weapon. The screen above the levers reads pituitary fly, hat fly. I see. This is gonna be fun. He's small and he has a hat.
Leave his chest alone.
He's wearing a nice hat. Except for his extremely labored breathing. Not just yet. There once was a Flimberg. There's now a tiny fly-headed homunculus. Well, he's a little guy with a fly head now. I said you quietly. How's this? His expression unreadable. He can be said to have one. About the body. There you go. You are now just a fly.
But how are you going to get one of his chest hairs if he's just a fly?
Oh, that's true. It's just a regular fly in there. It buzzed randomly around the booth. Yep. Alright, yeah, hold on a minute. A giant fly closet glass is trying to get you.
Buzz. Buzz.
Is this anger? Are you trying to express anger right now?
Buzz. Buzz.
Ah, I see. Hold on. I got you. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. A horrible fly-headed man is buzzing loudly and repeatedly punching the glass.
Buzz. Buzz.
Oh, gross. He's calling violently at the window, buzzing angrily. Fortunately, a breakable glass was one thing he did think through. not just yet.
Stop torturing this man. Okay, well, this is just normal me, like, before I even got in here. This is exactly what I do not want.
Oh, right, you told me that. Okay, hold on. Alright. Okay. Okay. Alright. Tiny, okay. So we do not want you to be tiny. Okay.
I mean, you don't know that he doesn't want to be tiny.
I don't know what the fuck he wants. That's the best part of this.
Neither does he. You're free to choose.
Flimberry's now a giant fly with a human head. Oh God! 1 sec. I'll try again.
No, wait. This one's pretty great, actually.
What?
I can fly. I have the proportionate strength of a fly scaled up to human size. What's not to love?
Are you fucking serious? Why can this Gene thing fuck up his hat? Because it's a hat. You're sure you like this, having a huge fly body?
Wouldn't you? I don't understand your objection.
You've got to be shitting me. Tiny. Whoops.
Whee! This is great.
Are you serious?
Yeah, look at me go.
Oh, what the fuck? Bro, you gotta give me something.
Don't judge this man.
Oh, I will judge him a lot, sir. Oh, okay, not just yet. How does this work for you? He flies around and that little stars doesn't say anything. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my God.
Seem to be multiple configurations he's fine with. I don't think you're getting a definitive this is the correct one out of him. Might just be dealer's choice.
How about I just make you a tiny cowboy? How about that? You like that, you little asshole? Make up your fucking mind. This is so fucking stupid. I kind of want to make him just a tiny fly with just a cowboy hat. Like, this
You
is
do
your,
you, baby.
This is your life.
Yep.
Oh, that's new dialogue.
I like this one a lot.
I very much do not understand why that would be the case.
I'm a talking fly. You can be the fly on the wall that everyone wants to be.
I don't think that phrase is meant to be taken so literally. Yeah. Fuck it, you're a fly now. I don't give a shit. You open the door and Flemberg flies out of the booth.
Woo. Look at me go.
Before you leave, I need to get a chest hair from you.
What? No, don't bother telling me. Hope you have a real tiny pair of tweezers.
Yeah, no problem. Just wanted a reference to Jeff Goldblum. All they wanted, and they got it. Hey, how's it going?
Flies out the window. Bird immediately swoops by and just...
That's odd. This bastard pony ride has a lot of tracks that look like human handprints. What's up about the fact that humans don't normally walk around their hands? Maybe it's an acrobat convention in the middle of a swamp. What was that thing that one kid was talking about? The honey ape? Maybe there's something to that after all. Hey, look, the more confusing trampled mess these tracks are. They have different sets of tracks in different directions. How many thumbs do you say this thing has again? On one hand, it should be the same as us, as we.
Yeah. I do believe that to be so.
Oh, how many thumbs? Oh, it almost fucking got me. Oh, you fucking asshole. How many fingers was it? Oh, you fucking child. You follow the prince to a clearing in the middle of a small stand of trees, and you're surprised you find an animal pretty much like the honey ape the kid described, like a somewhat larger chimpanzee or a very small gorilla, but with disproportionately large and human-like hands. It's on the ground, casually drinking out of a beehive. It doesn't even notice you yet. Sneak up on it.
Actually, the answer to how many fingers it has should have been 5, because all thumbs are fingers, but not all fingers are thumbs. Okay, thanks.
I'm gonna hurricane around at you. You successfully creep on the unsuspecting primate, but you run out of trees and brush eye behind before you get close enough to really do anything. Alright, let's outsmart it. You pick up a rock and chuck it in the underbrush on your side of a clearing. The honey ape stiffens at the noise. They're scanning for prey in that direction. I'm sorry about that fly quest. That just stunned me. I'm like, there has to be a solid solution to this.
Nah, fuck it.
Fuck it. Like, he was like, ah, this one. I'm like, cool. Enjoy your fucking horrible existence, you fucking... Whatever. I don't even care. Give me your hair. I don't give a shit. Leap on the small primate, wrestle with the ground, screeching loudly. No, I mean, the primate is screeching. No, let's be fair. You both are. Once you get it pinned, you're grabbed by the wrist and yank off one of his long, untrimmed fingernails, which thinking about it is making me wince. And I've written some pretty horrible stuff in this game alone. A totally normal-sized fingernail. Marvel at it. Without horrible deed accomplished, let the creature loose and run screaming to the swamp. Congratulations, it says to be stalking, outsmarting, and assaulting a small, weird ape. Thanks.
Well, hot damn. It's a cryptid bargain sale.
Oh, I'm so excited. Encrypted bargain sale.
You got a 2-for-1 deal.
It's a gloomy grove of sunken cypress trees. A well-muscled woman stands waist deep in the opaque bog. Her hands rest on the pommel of a sword, its blade lodged in the muck. It catches your eye because it's not the type of thing you tend to see on the East Coast. What sword is that?
This is the blade of your great aunt. Many moons ago it was entrusted to my family for safekeeping. Now, it is yours to reclaim, for a cost.
Alright, what's the cost?
In time, I shall ask of you a boon, and you shall be obliged to grant it.
Yeah, I can do a boon. Whatever. Let's have the sword. Yeah. You got an item. Great Aunt's great sword. You may or may not have a great aunt, but nobody can deny you have a great sword. The sword has a satisfying heft. You can see why your great aunt liked it so much. But what if it comes to something quite unsatisfying? That makes you feel almost queasy, a little cursed. Swamp geese. This geese really grinds your gears. That's that lady from the swamp will tell you soon about the boon she wants to exchange for this thing's removal. You geesed me?
You geezed me?
You gave me the geese!
You geezer! It's a simple magic, binding you to your oath until such time as I have need of your service. On that day, I will find you.
Can we just do the boon thing now? Better be a good sword. It's a great sword. Better be a good great sword.
Good. And great. Great and good.
Good. I love it. It is perfect.
You're a wizard. What do you need with a sword?
It's just a sword. What, you don't want a sword?
Of course I want a sword.
And why are we arguing?
For content!
Oh, if it's right! I'm trying to be funny! Wow.
Ooh.
Ooh, unassailable hobo code.
Wait, what's with the really big cattail all the way on the end?
This cattail's huge. It's like a lion tail. You caution in a spooky hunt and discover it's actually really nice inside. A young with a rather twig-oriented hat greets you.
Oh, hello. Please come in. I don't get many visitors apart from the birds.
I might be in the wrong place. Are you Barbara Yargara?
That's correct. And you are?
I'm Rabbit Junkins.
A pleasure. Come in, come in.
Let's go in. There's a lot of birds. This chest had nothing but rooks on one side, nothing but doves on the other. Oh. A bed of a feather pillow. Indulge your own enemy. Never seen an indoor bird bath before.
Oh, that was a gift. Too small for my birds, though.
Ah, that's too bad. This is a really nice house, to be honest. I was expecting everything to be a lot more, you know, witchy.
Oh, you've heard the old stories. Those were about my granny. She was really into croning.
Cronin?
Being a crone. You know, all the really old traditional magic stuff. She lived to be nearly 200 years old. When she passed, she left me this house and all her birds and so on.
Oh, I see.
Is that why you're here? Chasing the old legends of Barbara Yargra?
Not exactly. I met a kid who's into the old stories, but he was afraid you might be a child-eating kind of witch, so he sent me instead.
That's adorable. I don't think I've ever eaten a child, but there's no telling what was in Granny's stews.
I'm not sure if that was meant as a joke, or...
Sure.
Anyway, I'm supposed to take back a feather? To prove that I've met you?
Okay. I can just give you one, though.
Sure.
I can't just give you one, though.
That's what I figured. That's what I figured you said. Didn't know. We're just going through it. But, are you sure?
Yeah, sorry. I have to give you some kind of test first. It's a traditional thing.
What sort of test?
Well, it's a lot of work keeping this room clean, what with the birds and all. I'm getting behind on my other chores.
Chores.
Or you could fight me.
Fight you?
Granny trained all of these birds to be killers, but I haven't exactly been out looking for trouble like she used to. So they could use some exercise, you know?
Oh, that's very nice. Let's do that for the birds. For the birds! I was about, is it dancing? I don't know. I was like, what is it doing? I think it was it. It is time to summon him.
Bring forth the boy.
There he is. I love it. It makes the pop sound. That just drives it home. I love it.
You're gonna use one of your many nukes.
Oh, you fucking know it. Hey, kids. Eat shit.
Was that necessary?
Fuck yeah. Ah, I see. We are training the beards. Take that.
You have so many cheeses.
You have so many delectable cheeses. Physical damage. Tends to make bird magic. Well, we can't have that.
These are the most shit attack birds I've ever seen.
These are the most loathsomely bad. There you go. The cheese stands alone. You won. Barbara does herself and tends to her bird's wounds.
Wow, nice job. It was a real workout. Here you go. You earned it.
It's a feather one of Barbara's birds, not Barbara herself. Whew. Well, that was a fun time.
What about the trapdoor?
Oh, yeah, hold on. Hey, Barbara. No.
Oh, dang.
That was probably if I wanted to do chores or some shit.
Yeah,
She was like, my birdies need exercise, and I was like, ah, cool. Have them enter the octagon.
Another one for the mountain.
Ooh, nice. I like the great sword though. I didn't need it, but it was just like, you hit me with the geese, bro! You geese me! Coming to my house! Hand me my great aunt's sword! Geese me!
You trifling geezing bitch.
I'm gonna slap a cheese right up against your face. You know, I'm surprised not a single Greckle's joke in that, given we went to the bird zone. Oh, I thought the Greckling spoke for itself, honestly.
Yes. I shall concoct upon thee a gorgonzola so foul. that it shall blight the very cosmos.
And you will look at what I have wrought and known that you did it!
And I shall look down upon thee and say, cheese to meet you.
I'm gonna be playing, alright. I think, wow, we've been going for quite some time. This is fucking amazing.
Yes.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
This game is dense.
Dude, this game is, there's so much fucking game in this. I love this. And we once again maintain one step again. So step ahead of Markiplier.
That's us, just running headlong into the night with Markiplier nipping at our heels.
That's what he always does! Get out of here! Get out of here! I want to thank... I want to thank all of you for taking the time out of your day to let me entertain you in your homes. It was really great. Thank you very much for all the love and support. Tune in in about an hour on Vernout Vaughn's channel. We're gonna be playing D&D. Tune in Wednesday. We might have shows going on. We might not, but just keep one nose to the grindstone as always. And thank you so much. And I hope you guys have yourself a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful day. Honestly, make it a good one. We're gonna be raiding Gaijin. We're gonna go ahead and say, shoot more rockets. That's gonna be your message. No, it's not gonna be your message. Your message is gonna be, you geezed me, bro. You geezed me. And I will see you.
Hang on. There we go. You
geezed me, bro. Oh God, we'll see you soon. Have yourself a great night, y'all.